Wah, wah, wah. You know what else I needed to go live? Is I needed the information on how to play this fucking game. What the fuck is Shin Kikibucho story? And why... I've already seen it. That can be deleted from my bookmarks pretty safely, I think. Pretty easy to delete that. Okay. No, I want Advanced Contact Guide for Persona 1. Pretty easy to delete that. Okay. Yep, there we go. And I want that fusion chart so I know how to make personas for characters' ultimate personas. Okay, cool. Alright. And let's see. Everyone back at it with Persona 1 Snow Queen. You know, actually, before I start this, I want to change real quick because I am fucking pouring sweat. Okay, now I'm back. Ugh, I underestimated how hot it was. I was like, it'll be fine. It wasn't fine. I was wrong. It was fucking hot as shit. Alright, so we have 2 more towers left for Snow Queen. So, but we getting through, because we started with Thanatos, so I imagine Hypnos is going to be a lot faster. Now that we have Personas. So, honestly, I'm not that worried with how long this is going to take. Your neighbors appear to be having a whiskey tasting party. That is a bad decision because whiskey always tastes like shit. Hey, that's right. I'm calling out whiskey. Fuck whiskey. I'm just waiting for them to get fucked up. Okay, so next up on the docket is the Thanatos Tower. No, not the Hypnos Tower. No, not the Hypnos Tower. The Nemesis Tower. The Nemesis Tower. And now we have unlocked the Velvet Room inside of the school. I think the reason we couldn't use the Velvet Room last time was because I was checking all of the doors before we had entered the tower. And I think because we didn't have a full party, it wouldn't let us through doors. So now let's recheck the doors now that we have a full party. What a teeny tiny room. I feel like I'm in one big fridge. Nothing but sheets and sheets of ice. It's not beautiful at all, only cold. Here one may find the sweet tears of maidens devoted their youth to acting. Hey, what should we do? I heard a story about when Miss Psycho was in the drama club. They said she fought with her best friend over who would play the Snow Queen. I forgot her last name, but I think her first name was Tomimi. Zach, you must disappoint your mother with both your distaste for industrial music and your alcohol hot takes. We've never really talked about that, actually. Although we do have disagreements about music. So our drama club's good enough that it can win competitions. Woo, that was close. See, I got into a fight. The vice principal almost caught me, which would have been bad. But I bet he won't find me here. In my defense, she likes a lot of trash music that's not just, like, metal and, like, alternative. Like, it's not just metal and alternative she listens to. She also listens to other garbage. Like Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons is terrible. That's what I'm trying to say. Nine Inch Nails, Sack... No, I am not a Nine Inch Nails fan. She likes Nine Inch Nails. I don't like Nine Inch Nails. Alright, I think we're ready to move on to the Nemesis Tower, right? Ah, no, that's not my place to enter. This is Hypnos, right? Yeah, that's Hypnos. See? See? I'm justified. Thank you. That's Thanatos. The fact that there are 4 doors and I've somehow not gone into the correct one is infuriating. Oh, I didn't expect it to be in the library. Alright. A deep resounding howl can be heard from behind the door. Enter the Nemesis Tower, enter the Nemesis Tower. Here are my notes for the Nemesis Tower. School cafeteria, 2 from Taro if you pick the left path and rush the boss in Nemesis Tower. 1 shard for beating the Nemesis Tower. So all we have to do is rush to the boss. We just have to get there. We have to pick the left path and rush to the boss. Should be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Feels weird in here, like someone's giving me a nasty look. Fuck yeah, I love the subway thing. Ho 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 ho! Good day to you all! It's a delight to see you here in this tower. Allow me to extend a warm welcome. Ho 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 ho! Who are you? Show yourself. I assume you're the guardian of this tower. Can't you even appear before us? I suppose there's nothing to be done for it. You call yourself a guardian, but you're powerless without the Snow Queen. Yeah, you hear that? You're scared of us, aren't you? Haha. Hey guys, this tower's boss seems like a total weak, huh? Lucky us. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! What a litter of witless yapping whelps you are! But it's all the good. I think you can keep me entertained for a while. With this, I think we have a voice that literally never appeared in Danganronpa, and thank fucking God for that. Weak playmates fall so easily, I rarely get to enjoy my sport. Hoo-hoo-hoo! I haven't introduced myself, have I? My deepest apologies. I am the Snow Queen's faithful servant, the guardian of the Nemesis Tower, Michiko Matsudaira. I hope you grasp the honor of dying by my hand. Incidentally, you. What a pleasant surprise. She's like an owl that has just somehow taken human form. Such a fine, handsome gentleman. I'll spare your life if you become my pet. What say you? What? Me? Wait a second. What the hell? Who do you think you are, ugly? Coming out of here, no way of saying that. You think I, the magnificent Brown, would stoop to being your pet? Cause that ain't funny. Brown, what happened to your accent? Who cares? Damn it, I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. I'll take that ugly face and make it uglier. This is an outrage! I take pity on you, and you bite back in response. Humph. I suppose you commoners could never understand my greatness. Very well, then I'll execute each of you whelps myself. The time restriction on this tower is hereby lifted. Take all the time you want. Come to me, no matter what it takes. Once more, take as much time as you want. I look forward to seeing you. Until then, farewell. I understand the gimmick of this tower. Michiko Matsudaira. Looks like she won't go down easy. She's so egotistical. It's like she was born that way. And she acts like she's better than everyone in the whole world. Just between you and me, she's a lot like her own Mrs. N. That Michiko girl totally reminds me of someone. You know how she's like super arrogant? No time limit? From the way she was acting, there's gotta be a catch, don't you think? No time restriction. I wonder what that's all about. Is it her way of saying even without a handicap we're no match for her? Or is it something else? Whatever the truth, it's clear that she's hiding something. It may be best for us to hurry, even without a strict time limit to observe. So I imagine if we take too long, someone dies. So... gotta get through this fucking thing fast. Someone sent me this picture of an old couple in gothic clothes. I saw a recent documentary about a couple in goth clothes. Nope. 5 people in the team. Okay, cool. Why is it that all the armory shopkeepers wear masks? So they can't get arrested. There's no time limit on this tower. Let's take our time and prepare. Oh man, it's like this one is begging me to wear it. It's true that some clothes are only worthy of a handsy man. Mwahaha, mwahaha. Hey, this is like totally cute. Yeah, wear your body armor, Ayase. Okay, Frog Boy, give me all your guns. You know what I find interesting is some of these guns made a return in Persona 4, or Persona 4. Some of these guns made returns in Persona 4. You know all those guns in Persona 4? Some of these were in Persona 4. You know, frankly, that was my favorite moment in Persona 4, was when you pulled that gun on Adachi. I angered a goth guy who was trying to claim that goth is only a music subculture and not at all an aesthetic used in art and books in much longer than the 1970s, so I pissed him off by saying you aren't a real goth unless you've ransacked Rome. Except they were real in this game on, like, Persona 5. That is true. Well, the Persona 5 ones are presumably replicas of the guns that exist in this game. There's a lot to unpack in this room. There's a lot going on right now. Hey, who said you were allowed to spill the milk? That milk is good for you. And you get to drink all you want. You should be happy, you gluttonous little porker. Now go on, drink and drink and drink some more. Ha ha ha. And you four eyes, what you sticking your ass in the air like that for? It only counts as a push-up if your whole body is close to the ground. If you keep doing it wrong, I have to give you more reps again. Glug 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 glug. Bleh, cough, gag, puke. Stop, help me. Please, no more milk. I'm lactose intolerant. And then there's motherfuckers like Akechi whose weapons look like fucking... Yeah, he does use a literal lightsaber. Well, I think he uses a real sword in his crow form. I can't do this anymore. I'm thinking, man. My brain is my strongest muscle. I just give everyone a funny voice now. I don't even care if they're consistent voices, I guess. I guess that's my new thing. As long as it's a funny voice, it counts. My arms simply aren't made to do push-ups. Toro and Tsutsumu. What are you guys doing here? I thought you were both back at school. Please, stop. I beg you. Bleh. I'm going to die. Hey, don't pass out, Porky. My voice has changed already. You have to keep drinking. Think of yourself as a machine, an automaton made to consume milk. I can't move anymore. Ah ha ha ha. Keep it up, dork. Don't lose it yet. It's Lady Michiko who will deal with you two in the end. If you break now, she'll definitely punish me for it. Oh no, they can't hold out much longer. We must do something about it now before it becomes too late. Yeah, wow, a fairy. Ah, I really saw it, Mom. Ha ha. Puke cough heck. You guys, please save me. Save these two goons? I want to say no way. But like, why is Michiko doing this? Is there some point I'm not getting? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! It's because they're hideous! Then ugliness is unforgivable. Therefore I, the acme of attractiveness, am punishing these sinners. Do you understand, whelps? Kinda reminds me of that part in Naruto where a demon makes this town mayor eat up until he swells and then he enters his stomach and sucks all the nutrients and then the mayor deflates and then repeats. That's really fucking weird. I was more thinking it was like that scene in 7 where that guy was forced to eat until he popped. Who the hell do you think you are? You stuck-up bitch, how dare you do this to Taro and Devil Boy? Oh, there was a line there and you just crossed it. Cut this out and get those chains off him right now. You think you care deeply for your friends, hmm? What a beautiful friendship, yes. Splendid. Friendship. Then in honor of your admirable friendship, I'll tell you where the key is so you can free these ugly fellows from their chains. It can be found on the topmost floor of this tower. That's right, it's in my care. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo-hoo. If you wish to save your precious friends, come to me without delay. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo-hoo. Exit the door on your left and follow the path to reach my room in no time. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo-hoo. However, those mirror shards you so eagerly seek, you may find one through the door behind me. The mirror shards is kept within a large chest there, along with a hint to defeat me. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo-hoo. Remember, there's no time restriction in this tower. Spend as much time as you like searching. You only have to ask that your friends endure the torture a little longer. The choice is yours. I'll see you soon. Help me. Please get that key quick. The key, please. Where's the key to unchain my heart? Gasp. What are you doing? Stop slacking. This isn't a spoiler because it's manga only and you probably won't read it. You are correct. I will not read it. That won't happen. The mirror had to mentally disable her daughter who fell in love with Hyakimara and then she is killed. Okay. We gotta help them, but we need that mirror shard too. What should we do? I'm only doing what Lady Michiko ordered. If you have a problem, take it up with her. I have more of a problem with the fact that your voice changes every time you have a line. It's a good lesson for those two, though, don't you think? I mean, they're kind of lame. Okay, gonna disagree with you on that. Michiko, we'll get you for this. They get on my nerves sometimes, but they're not that bad. I want to help them out. Speaking of manga, I read an amazing doujin that was translated into Australian. Oh yeah, you posted about that on Discord. I can't stand that Michiko. What kind of doujin? Gasp, gas pant. No more. Look, I'm gonna die. Okay, so according to my notes, if we pick the left path and rush to the Nemesis boss tower, then we'll actually get 2 shards, which means we'll get more shards if we just head right there. And let's be clear, it's not like we need a hint to beat her. I'm just gonna beat the shit out of her anyway, right? Did they reduce Trish's prices in the PSP version? I feel like she's barely charging me. When I was doing fucking Persona 2, every time I encountered Trish, I was like, oh god, this bitch. In this game, it's like, oh, 4,000 yen for a full party heal? Oh yeah, that's completely reasonable. It was called my stepmom's too fucking hot, mate. Here's the save for work panel. Okay. I've actually seen one that was translated into Scottish, and it was fucking hilarious. Why do I open chests? Hey bro, there's no time limit on this tower, right? Let's take a break. We can kick back and then get right to it. There is a time limit. This tower is like totally creepy, you know? Let's hurry and get through it. Having no time limit is even more ominous in a way. I think we should hurry on ahead. Can we hurry ahead with all the possible haste? I can't shake this feeling. Look, I don't know what happens if you time out, but I don't want to know what happens if you time out, so let's not time out. Okay, what do we got here? If this door is meant to be a trap, it's a rather obvious one. What a gaudy door. Just the kind of thing Michiko would use. It makes me sick. I wish I could take this door back to my room. It's one kick-ass door. I wonder if that Michiko girl ever, like, played the part of the Snow Queen too. Of course she did. Don't be stupid. Michiko Matsudaira, we're here for you. Give us the key to free Taro from Tsutsumo. We can take it by force if that's how you want to play it. That's my plan anyway. I have a feeling you won't give up that easily, huh? Impossible! You're here so soon! What about the mirror shot? Didn't you go get it? How could this be? The source of my strength, the power of negative emotion, the hatred and anger is too weak. This won't be enough at all. Just call him Kane or Devil Boy, it's easier. Nah, Tsutsumo, it's fine. Not only that, but what are these disgusting feelings that flow into me? Gratitude? Friendship? This is what those two are thinking as they're being tortured? You couldn't have. You figured out how this tower works. No, simply impossible. My plans were Bitch, I assure you, I don't know how this tower works at all. What do you... Without exception, humans think, as long as I'm okay, others don't matter. This mindset, no, it's even more atavistic than that. It's instinct. My plans revolve around the basic human instinct for self-preservation. So why would you try to help others with no expectation of reward? I can't understand it all. My strength, this level of power is far from adequate. What am I supposed to do? I'd never turn my back on my friends. It's bad for my rep, man. And I definitely never forgive a bitch like you. This is for torturing Taro and Tsutsumo, for calling us all whelps, but most of all, for saying I'm your pet. You're gonna pay royally for that one. Now let's get this showdown started. And you know what? We don't even need all 12 mirror shards. 8 or so should do the job just fine. That is actually... Ayase, I'm beginning to suspect you might be the real villain of this game. I, don't care too much about what happens to Taro or Tsutsumo, but seeing a jerk like you act like some stuck-up celeb, now that totally pisses me off. Get it? How could you figure out my plans? Earring Boy, Yukino, and Ellen awkwardly look at each other. Bitch, what? Yes! Your plan! Oh, yup, we were on to you from the beginning. Silence, silence, silence! Let me be clear on this. You're saying that I'm inferior to that hideous pair? I, the lovely Michiko? Whoa, this is outrageous! My magnificent plans were simply too sophisticated for you, Manjikar. Okay, I'm actually gonna say this. Tsutsumo is pretty cool, to be fair. I mean, Taro can go fuck himself, but Tsutsumo is pretty cool. Woohoo! I knew I should have slain you all as soon as you entered this tower. Woohoo! Give in, Michiko. The more you squall, the more prominent your unsightliness becomes. You should see yourself in a mirror. Ha! I, for one, would be ashamed to look that way in public. Ayase is right. A failure to acquire a couple of mirror shots in this tower won't hurt a bit. Let's draw a line under this conversation, shall we? However much we explain it, you'll never understand our reasons for coming directly. Now on guard. No, I won't succumb to the human heart. Kindness, friendship, trust... Such things simply do not exist in this world. I actually have to say, the things that Michiko are saying are a little worrying when you remember that this used to be a person, and it kind of makes you wonder, oh shit, what did she have to go through for this to become a thought process in her head? I'll prove it to you with your defeat. Lord Nemesis, be the shield which protects me. Lord Nemesis, be the sword which vanquishes my foes. Heed my call. Go, Nemesis! Getting your persona out, huh? Okay, guys, battle stations. This one's for Taro and Tsutsumo. So, wait a minute. So these are just straight-up personas. So does that mean that the Snow Queen can also grant personas? Can anyone grant a persona? Yeah. This is my true form! So lovely, so elegant! You gotta be joking. I've had enough with the fun and games already. I'm so disgusted I can barely speak. Like, have you ever seen a mirror? You don't look like that at all. Screech! Silence, silence, silence! I'll slice those insolent faces right off. Alright, let's open up this bad boy with a nice Magdolian, and a Magnamating, and a Mazandine, and Gokuraku Falls, and a Margarita. Hearing boy. Could have been more obvious, Ellen. It was simply logic. You know, should have hit your tracks better. Oh, well, Brad and Alana look at each other confused. That did 600 points of damage. No, they don't have personas. Those are Atma avatars.
Go for it.
I don't know what that means. I assume that's some kind of SMT concept. Or no, Atma avatars is what they use in Digital Devil Saga, isn't it? Avatars are what Digital Devil Saga characters are. There we go. Bam, bam!
Here goes.
And that's the Nemesis Tower. Thank you for coming. It looks like the stream is over. Oh, 33 minutes. Okay, perfect. Game, set, match. Or do you want to go another few rounds? I lost. Unbelievable. Inconceivable. Into a pack of crude delinquents, no less. Why don't you get that guns hit multiple times? I mean, her gun only seems to hit once. Some guns hit multiple times, but her gun only seems to hit once. How can this be? Woohoo! Ah! Shut the hell up. You got a beat down from me, because you always see the damage splash go pop, 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 when guns shoot multiple times, but when she goes bam, bam, only one damage splat comes up. And it's at 156. You got a beat down from me, the always amazing Brown and his gang. Is that getting through to you? Why did they change it from Brown to Brad? Brown isn't even a weird name. So stop horking like a seal and get out of our sight. Please? Yeah, that's right. You totally helplessly stupid. I'm sick of looking at your stupid face. You can buy guns that hit up like 8 times, but pistols only hit once. Yeah, Ayase's pistol only hits once. Will you just get out of here, now? Shriek! Ah! What manner of egotistic, horned monsters are you? I've done nothing, yet the 5 of you gang up on me, then gloat in triumph. People are always like that. You lot are no exception. And neither are those ugly faces on the walls who once senselessly bullied me. Don't you understand? All I did was leverage my vast wealth to land the role of the Snow Queen. And also have that floozy hanging around my bow when the drama club expelled. And bribe the teachers to lift my grades slightly more towards acceptability. But those morons in my class, they called me names, they talked behind my back. I was just saying in general, because your guns all seem to hit once. Well, I also don't use guns very often. Oh, why... Okay, when you said why don't you get guns that hit multiple times, I misinterpreted that statement. I am not... I just equipped the gun that does the most damage. I'm not really paying attention. I was not aware that you could change you could find guns that hit more often. I thought the type of gun determined how often it hits. And its, attack area. I didn't know that the equipment itself changed that. That would be why. This game does not explain its mechanics to me. I have to just work them out myself. They called me names, and I've read the tutorials for Igor and shit. The game will not tell me. They called me names, they talked behind my back, they gave me the cold shoulder. Only the Snow Queen mask ever extended a helping hand to me. That's right, and no one else. Only the mask understood my profound sorrow, my wretched circumstances. Tell me, what right does anyone have to pick on poor little me? There should be a thing by the gun that says, 1 through 8. Right, I didn't know that was shot count. I certainly can't understand. What? But it's entirely your own nope. What? But it's entirely your fault. Is this really why you abandoned the real world to be a minion of the Snow Queen? Unbelievable. You've gone completely round the twist. I love that I made her fucking British, because it's goddamn perfect. She uses the weirdest dialogue. You continue to mock me even after knowing my heart-rending past. I can't believe this. I've had enough. I suppose it was entirely too much to ask. How could you, the poor in spirit, understand my sorrow? Don't worry, Michiko. I get you. I feel bad for you. I'll give you a win this once, but I warn you, in due time, the thirst for revenge is churning in me will be denied no more. Then on that day, I shall once again give you hell. Remember that. I'll stand in your way again and again. Do look forward to it. Until then, farewell. Woohoo, 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 woohoo. Fuck yeah, Mirror Shard. Mirror Shard, bitch. You've obtained Mirror Shard and an Ambrosia. Michiko Matsudaira. If I never see her again, it'll be too soon. I liked her. Oh, hey, I wonder if Toro... I mean, she was still relentless. I mean, she did get that one girl expelled, and that's kind of the worst. But she was still relentlessly bullied and felt completely isolated. And, you know, when you look at it like that, it makes sense that it kind of spiraled out of control. Like, first she probably started off being, relatively reasonable, but then as she got more and more isolated, you could probably assume that her behavior got worse and worse, and then it just caused people to bully her worse and reinforced her already existing behavior. I feel, you know what? Shout out to Michiko.
Damn! Snapshot!
12:11. This is only a 9-minute video. I'm gonna try 2:11.
Coup de loi! Touché!
This battle is ours.
Persona!
Come here.
Come, hi Gabriel.
Everyone together. All together now.
Here we go.
Come on, I'll take you on. Are you ready? Damn!
Sorry, I still have things to do.
I beg your pardon.
It's my fault. I'm sorry. Just one more time.
Bon voyage! Good luck!
I love her. That's great. Oh, hey, I wonder if Taro and Sutsumo are okay. That's stupid, Michiko. She didn't give us the key. We should check on... So she was the perfect person to just straight up give a fake British accent to. That's Amanda Winley. She also plays Ulala in the same game in Yukiko in P4. She's also Rei in Evangelion. Okay. She was the perfect character to give a fake British accent to. I just randomly picked someone and it worked perfectly. We should check on them once we get back to school. Come on, let's go. You have conquered the Nemesis Tower. It took you 33 minutes. Hey, check out those weirdos. They keep saying hee-hoo-ha-hoo-hoo. Alright, now we have to go to the school cafeteria. Toro! Pardon me. Why do these things always happen to me? Oh, I almost forgot. Tsutsumo told me to give this to you. When him and I were coming back from the tower, we found this shiny thing. But his muscles hurt so bad he couldn't hold it. So I'm giving it to you in his place. Yeah, boy! Mirror shards! Now we need a shard for pinching the vice principal in the dream world and checking to see if he's awake in the real world. And a shard for pinching Tamaki in the dream world and checking to see if she's awake in the real world. And then we have to beat the Hypnos Tower, and that should be all 12 shards. And then we should get our final Ambrosia in the Hypnos Tower. Why do these things always happen to me? First he gets dumped by his crush, and now he has to drink milk. Man, this isn't Taro's day. Though some days are like that, I guess. We went through hell, no thanks to Ayase. Honestly, that girl. Persona, huh? Well, depending on how you use it, anything might be possible. Well then, let's make our way to the tower. I wonder if Taro's okay. I mean, like, not that I care or anything. And that Snow Queen took 2 streams. Well, we also have to do the final tower. Yeah, once we fucking got out of... Thanatos Tower was rough, but once we got out of Thanatos Tower, smooth sailing. Alright, on to Hypnos. Final Tower isn't super long from what I remember. Probably not as short as Nemesis was, though. This is the Hypnos Tower. Of the 3, this structure has the simplest structure. I believe it'll be comparatively easy to find the mirror shards there. Remember, once you enter a tower, you cannot leave. Be sure of yourself before entering one. I like how fucking... I like how Philemon's like, look, you got through the other 2. Who gives a shit? The Nyx boss was super easy. Oh, is Nyx in this tower? Obviously, Demon Nyx and not extra-dimensional Moon Nyx, but... Nyx is the final boss. Oh, okay. It's that theme that reminds me of Risei's theme. How did none of that explode? I wonder what kind of foe awaits us in this tower. Hey, don't you feel all sleepy for some reason? No, I mean it. The fucked up part is E.T. Moon Nix isn't even in P3. That was pulled together afterwards. E.T. Moon Nix? Oh, extraterrestrial Moon Nix. Okay, gotcha. Well, no, at the end of the game, the moon does open up and Yuki flies off into the moon. And then you fight Nix on the moon. And then, I remember that scene because she uses an attack called Death, which drops your hit points to 1. And I always thought that was really fucking badass, that it does, like, the avatar of Death using Death on you doesn't actually kill you. And then they did that in every subsequent Persona game, but I will hold that surviving death is the coolest. I've been feeling totally sleepy ever since we came to this tower. Probably because it's called the Hypnos Tower, baby. So we have until the hour hand points to 12 o'clock. This won't be easy. But yeah, I get what you mean. You mean they didn't reveal that Nix was an extra-dimensional fucking god monster until the, like, art book or some shit. Takaya's persona was Hypnos. Takaya. The name sounds familiar. Hang on. Right! Magnum Jesus. Yes. I'm not sure when I did that playthrough if I ever at any point called him by his name. I think I just renamed him to Magnum Jesus. His Hypnos looks like a zombie angel in SMT. Hypnos is a naked guy in roses. 1,000? What the fuck happened to Trish in the span between Persona 1 and Persona 2? Like the game calls Nix an avatar death. Well, the Nix you fight isn't the real Nix anyway. Because Nix never, like, fully awakens, I think. Or she started to, and then you sealed away, Thanatos beforehand? Something like that. I think she was awake for 11... No. We know Nix didn't fully awaken, because if Nix had fully awakened, everyone would have instantly died, because her awakening would have destroyed everyone's consciousness. So we know we stopped her from fully awakening. Could this be armor? I must say it's better than no protection whatsoever. But also, supposedly, Nix created the Death Arcana when her psychic waves, like, hit the planet, and then it influenced the Arcana and created the Death Arcana. And, she, like, inadvertently created the collective unconsciousness as a countermeasure for her presence destroying all life. Is what was said in, I think, this art book or something. I forget what was said in a dumb art book and what was said in the actual game itself. Trish charges were significantly lower in the PS1 version. Lower in the PS1 version? She says first she'll charge an insanely high amount of money, but then she says, just kidding, it makes you pay like $25 or $50. Persona Extended lore is fucking stupid. I'd agree with that. All these clothes have some practical use. They're more like armor than clothes. Oh man, this is totally perfect for me. Though I look good in anything, of course. Mwahahaha. Oh man, this is so cool. Took a little bit to get into that voice, didn't it? Hey, Frogman, give me all your guns. Okay, so STK refers to shots then. That explains that. Nope. Nope, because this one says all. And I don't know what that means. I'd bring up your Ava comparison, but the P3 movies did make Ryoji basically Kaoru. Kaoru was, why did I want to call him Lucifer? Yeah, okay, Kaoru is the exact character I thought he was, but why did I just try and call him Lucifer? I have no idea. Well, anyway, he's the exact character I thought he was. Kaoru was an angel. That might have been why I was trying to call him Lucifer. Probably thinking of Ryo from Devilman, who's Lucifer. Maybe. Sometimes I get confused. Okay, so this says STK 1 through 7, all 2 through 4, 0 through 7, 0 through 7. Okay, I get it. I get how this works. Okay, alright. So, it's not necessarily how many shots it's gonna make, but it's how many, it's like, what's the area it's going to hit? Okay, I get how this works now. So the only one that would be even worth noting to change would be this to a strike gun, and I think we can just ignore that. But now I know how it works, so thanks for that. Too bad it doesn't matter anymore. From Devil's Peak, huh? Then this is that kid. Then that kid's a devil too. Hey, are these like real? Yikes! What's with this little arms dealer at school? Well, I guess it's part of that small stuff you're not supposed to sweat. Nope, go back in there. Wasn't that Photo Girl? Huh? They don't sell film here? Ugh, of all the rotten luck. That child is supposedly a merchant of death that comes from the demon world. Okay, so is Mariko like the final boss? What the? Who's on the floor? Tadashi and Tamaki? And Nurse Natsumi? What are they doing here? Weren't they back at school? Gasp! No way! Tadashi, Tamaki, Nurse Natsumi? How could this happen? Damn that Snow Queen. I'll avenge their deaths if it's the last thing I do. Hurt. Love you, Tamaki. Aww, that's so cute. Tamaki, is he talking in his sleep? Wait, they're all just sleeping? Pfft, well, that was a lot of panic over nothing. Hypnos Tower. Hypnos is the god of sleep. Careful, everyone. These three may have been forced into sleep by the Snow Queen. Speaking of the P3 movie, oh, I've not seen the movies. There's a scene I really like in the fourth one, so I probably... Should I even bother if I played the game? So the whole first half of that movie, color palette is gray and white, and everyone is all depressed, and it takes place during the winter parts, and so the protagonist is on a date with Elizabeth, and he goes to the bridge, and Elizabeth basically tells him that everything is his decision. So he goes to, like, kill himself, but then, like, gains his drive to live and fight. Nix, and the color returns to the film. That's actually a really cool decision. I like that. These movies were pretty mixed, but overall pretty good. These three have been forced into sleep by the Snow Queen. Love you. Look at those faces, though. They seem so happy. I don't know if the Snow Queen really has anything to do with this. Good boy. Now clean your plate. Ah, what's she dreaming about? It makes me want to pinch her nose. I'll always hold you close to me. You won't escape this time. No, eat up. Even if they're just sleeping, we can't leave them here to be surrounded by monsters. Let's wake them up before we move on. What, they're just sleeping? I got all anxious over nothing. And again, I suspected from the start that was what was really happening. You know what? Tadashi acts up a lot, but he's not bad looking when he's asleep. If hypnosis is in fact tied to the strange slumber, I doubt they'll wake up no matter how long we wait here. Isn't the guy that does Tadashi, isn't like Tadashi based on a guy that actually worked on the game? It's a little weird that he's shipping all of the girls in the game with himself. I remember being shook because I named the bird tag Mukuro Yuki, and that's what and then the movie called him Makoto Yuki. I always just go with the canon names, but at first there was no canon names. Mukuro Yuki means corpse snow. Right. Great, more of them. Wait a sec. It's the principal and VP. Geez, not setting a very good example. This is deplorable. I worked my ass off as a student, and what did the teachers do? Lie back and doze off. Get real. Ew, Balde's snaring in his sleep. Gross. Oh no, Miss Oishi, she must be having a nightmare. Look, she's sweating so profusely. Did the Snow Queen cause this? But that's... They're just like the people in the other room. None of them show any signs of waking up anytime soon. What should we do? Kick him! Kick him! Kick him harder! Kick him! Get that kick on. Prepare for dictation, shine shoes. His shipping was also his downfall. Someone in the company was like, you can't ship yourself with every girl in the game. Hey, like, now's our chance. Let's draw stuff on Balde's head. We're letting precious time go to waste in our indecision. Whether we awaken the sleepers or climb to the tower, we must make a choice. We're not just gonna leave him here, are we? Look, the game won't... it's what got him fired. Yeah. Alright, listen to your leader's decision. We're moving on. Although, wait a minute. If we save them, they'll owe us, don't you think? I literally can't... How am I supposed to save them? I mean, how am I supposed to save them? Let me in. Yeah, I don't know what I'm okay. Yeah, we'll just have to go on and hope that there's like an item or something we don't have, or a way to get into the dream world. What the hell is this place? Huh? Oh, I get it. The boss has to be around here. Stay on your toes, guys. Oh, I always wanted to say that. Is this door some kind of weird looking? Wanna go in? The door does look suspicious, but I don't get the sense that it's dangerous. His self-insert was removed from eternal punishment. The in-story reason is assassins want to kill him. The idol Tamaki was modeled after fans. And he was allowed to finish what he was working on, which was rating DDS with you, Godoy, and then he was let go. Perhaps we should consider Ayase's suggestion and go through. Alright, no use talking and without doing anything. Let's see what's on the other side. Ha ha ha, still energetic, I see. All I do is stand here.
How are you doing, friends? This is a world of dreams, ruled by the persona Hypnos of this tower's master. Hypnos is currently trapping people's souls and confining them in the dream world. Thus, this is a crossroad between the dream world and reality. Either go to the dream world and awaken the people there, or continue forth and defeat Hypnos. The choice is yours. But remember, there is a limit to the time you are given.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Philemon is a way cooler character as the boss of the Velvet Room than he is when you actually meet him in Persona 1 and 2. I wonder if I end up in the dream world when I go to sleep too. Like, in the later Persona games, you get this idea that his, like, hand is always subtly guiding your actions and helping you, like, save the world. And then you get to Persona 1 and 2, and you find out that Philemon is just a dude that stands in a room and gives exposition. Like, it's actually kind of disappointing how lame Philemon is. Last time he did anything for Atlas was writing a bonus story on Eternal Punishment PSP, and he sang the Pharmacy song at a Persona concert. I'm interested in other people's dreams. Looks like fun, huh? I feel icky watching someone else's dream, like I'm some peeping Tom. The dream world. Does that make me, Ellie, in Slumberland, then? Haha. To the dream world. I can't think of anything less safe than what I've just done. Okay. Huh? Who has dreams about a convenience store? So, what do you want for dinner? Did you just become French? No, you were. How did I fuck up Southern so bad I hit French? Oh, is this the concert? I like the Persona 4 loading screen in the background. Or was it a Persona 2 loading screen in the background? Does Persona 2 also have the rotating cards? Anything's fine as long as I have it with you. How was that? Ha ha ha. Huh? That guy Nurse Natsume just broke up with? He's pretty handsome. Not like me, but not bad. Whoa, Nurse Natsume's boyfriend is like smoking hot. I so wish I had an awesome guy like him. Oh, you're so funny. Come on, what are you in the mood for? Let's decide quick and check out so we can get back home and eat. What? Didn't you tell me you were gonna cook for me today, hun? Oh, Nurse Natsume, don't tell me she's acting as though she cooks the store's pre-made lunches. I feel sorry for him. Yeah, I will. Persona 2 has a character doing little animations while a loading bar gets bigger. I'll warm it up for you in the microwave once we get to my place. How about this surprise cutlet combo? It says it's the latest item. Sounds delicious, doesn't it? Let's get 2 of these, honey. Yeah, anything's fine. I can't wait to dig in. Ha 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 ha. This is painful to watch in so many ways. Let's wake her up and move on. Big surprise she got dumped, huh? This is fantastic. To think that human subconscious can create such a realistic environment. This convenience store looks authentic in every respect. I wonder if we can bring any of this food back to the real world. What a waste. Hey, do you think eating the food in a dream is bad for you? What do you want? Trying it funny and I'll call the police. PS1 Revelations has Vishnu and loading. PS2 has what I said. Eternal Punishment and PS1 Innocent Sin have a black screen while it loads, and then 3 and 4 have cards. Okay. Oh, did 3 also have a card? Okay. I didn't remember what 3's was. Pinch nurse me. Hey, wake up, bitch. What's happening? Oh, no. If you pinch someone in a dream, they wake up in real life. Five has a still image. Yeah. Huh? We're in the principal's office. What the hell? Vice Principal Oishi, you presume to tell your principal that his educational policies are wrong. Is that what you're getting at, Oishi? No, Mr. Hanya, I didn't mean it that way. I just think punishing students for being tardy 3 times with either expulsion or having to shine the principal's shoes until graduation is a bit harsh and also results in you not wearing any shoes. What the? Hanya is the principal and Oishi is the vice principal? What's going on here? Oh, I get it. This is what they're dreaming. What? Bodies are principal hair? That's like super wrong. Excuse me, Oishi. Did I just hear you criticize the eminently fair rules I came up with? I think this calls for a new rule. The rule that I remember what my voice is and then I keep not doing it. Anyone who criticized the principal's decisions is fired. Do you hear me? Fired. Came up with? Do you often come up with regulations without putting any thought into them? Vice Principal Hanya's desire for power must be very strong. Not only does his dream reflect them, it pulled in Miss Oishi. Silence! What's wrong with coming up with school rules? Isn't he dead? I think he's dead, right? He falls off a clock tower. Doesn't he die? I'm pretty sure he dies. I'm the most important person in this school. Why, I'm essentially a god. My word is God's word. The will of the universe, don't you see? Mr. Hanya, what do you think the purpose of education is? To begin with, let's hurry and wake him. I can't stand listening. I gotta say, this is a realistic looking principal's office. If you hadn't told me I was in a dream, I wouldn't have suspected a thing. Whoa, nice couch. Want to take a little breather? Ah, I'm just kidding. What if we take the couch? Can we take couches out of... Despite P5 claiming you're rebels, you're basically the KND. Well, the KND are rebels. They're just really elaborate, over-the-top rebels. Let's get back to the school. I'm so tired. I thought the dream world would be more romantic. Pipe down! Don't bother me right now. Hey, wake up! What the... Oh! Oh, I'm in a fight. With birds. Quick, use your personas. To persona everything to death.
Persona!
That's my kind of fight, holy shit. This is the fencing club room, which means... Tamaki, I love you. I love you with every fiber of my being. Tadashi, I love you too. Oh, my humanity. I refuse to believe Tamaki likes Tadashi. Someone please tell me it's all a dream. Wait, it is a dream. Or is this reality and the other side is the dream? Okay, don't get philosophical on me right now, Brown. Oh my god, I know it. Honey, look into my eyes. I am, darling. They seem awfully happy. I'd rather not interfere. Look me in the eyes. Do you see yourself? I see myself in your eyes. Oh, I love myself so much. Keep standing there so I can keep looking in your eye mirror. We're united as one. Yes, I see myself in your eyes. And you see yourself in mine. This is wonderful. You and I are one. The scene is actually like 1,000 times worse when you remember that this guy has a self-insert that he's flirting with this character with. They can't keep this, they can't keep at this once they're awake. Let's wake them up already. Being in anyone else's dream feel kind of awkward, you know? I'm begging you, man. Leave a poor broken man alone for a while. Ah, Tamaki. Aw, those two are like a pair of jailbirds. I wish I could be like them. Why doesn't any guy like me? One wouldn't think they look at, think to look at this room that we were in the dream world. Stop bothering us. Can't you see we're in the middle of something? You're really rude, you know that? Oh, wait, does it matter which one I pinch? Shit. Alright. Huh? Why? Well. Fuck. We might have to do this over again. What the? This doesn't feel like the other rooms. Is this someone else's dream? Someone's back there. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh shit, is this the final boss of the tower? We hard fucked up in that case. Imagine Tadashi was like in his training trying to explain to Kozi Adaka, nah brah, it's cool, no one's gonna know. Oh, we have a company. What a surprise. Indeed it is. Shall we entertain our guests? Woo, she's a cutie. Hey, wait a sec. Aw, man, she's got her school uniform on. How the heck did I never notice a girl like her? Hey, what's your name? Which home ruin are you in? Are you trapped in here too? Huh. Why are you people here? This dream is for myself alone. Bye-bye, Ultimate Personas. No, Ultimate Personas have nothing to do with that. Is this actually... If this goes into the boss fight, I'm gonna reload. Because yeah, you don't need all the mirror shards for Ultimate Personas. I think you just need the Ambrosia. Which, this will get me the Ambrosia no matter what. But we won't get all the mirror shards, and we can't let that happen, so I'm gonna fucking reload. The Snow Queen entrusted me with guarding this Hypnos tower. My name is Kumi Hirose. It's very rude of you to barge into someone else's dream. Isn't it, Sir Hypnos? Indeed it is. And not just anyone's dream, Kumi, but yours. They don't know their place. What would you have me do, Kumi? If it's all right with you, I can teach them a lesson. You're guarding this tower. Then you're putting people to sleep. Have a noise. And keeping them in the dream world. But simply disposing of them entirely would be too simple for you. Would be simple for you. Why have you chosen to imprison their souls in the dream world instead? Huh, you came all this way to ask me that, but I guess it can't be helped. You're forced to live in the real world just like the rest. But isn't it clear that people are happiest living inside their dreams? This is like a distant cousin to Maki. They can never be happy in the real world. I'm just helping them see that. Isn't that right, Sir Hypnos? Indeed it is, Kurumi. You've done well. You've done nothing wrong. It's they who are the villains. But it's inevitable that they don't understand you. They have no idea what you went through in the real world, and the joy that filled your heart as you came to this world of dreams. Now let us show them the cruelty you faced in the real world, and teach them the splendor of dreams. Huh? What's going on? Yeah, I am gonna reload. Should be right here. But that's okay, we can actually do this like 1,000 times faster now. Except I still can't navigate this room. But wait, what is in this direction then? Upstairs. Interesting.
How are you doing, friends? This is a world of dreams, ruled by Persona Hypnos and his tower's master. Hypnos is currently trapping people's souls and confining them in the dream world. Thus,
My judgment was right when I bet on you.
Either go to the dream world and awaken the people
This
there,
is the
or
world
continue
of
forth
sleep
and defeat
and
Hypnos.
dream,
The choice is
controlled
yours,
by
but remember, there is a
Huvanoid.
limit to the time you are given.
Here, people's souls are sealed by Huvanoids in the world of dreams. This is where reality ends and dreams begin. Will you decide to wake up the people, or will you confront and defeat Huvanoids? Now go on. You must choose which path. Do not forget, your time is short.
How the fuck did they even get Huvanoids? Hey, wake up, bitch. Pinch vice principal. Wait, which vice principal? Well, we'll find out if we get a fucking mirror shard, won't we? Takai's boss fight, and he lands a critical hit and falls to his knees. Hoovanoise. Okay, now let's go back, and if we get mirror shards, we know we've done it right. Oh, Mr. Oishi, Mr. Hanya, you're finally awake. How are you feeling? Yukino, what's going on here? Where in the blazes am I? This is all your doing, isn't it? You pack of delinquents, what are you up to, locking us up in here? Damn it, I was having such a nice dream, and now I can't remember any of it. Ah, will someone please explain to me what's going on? You ask them, Mr. Oishi, they'll listen to you. Have you calmed down, Mr. Hanya? First off, are any of you hurt? If not, then I have nothing more to say. Now then, where are we? I had the most awful dream, and... Oh, come on, Mr. Hanya, how can you call us delinquents? With a little support from these guys, I was risking my neck out there. All to save you and Mrs. Oishi. When you say I deserve at least a little thank you for that, then again, I guess it's all right. What's done is done. What's important now is these mirror shards. Do either of you know anything? They're super important if me and these guys are going to come save the school. Any ideas? Any at all? Mirror shards? Oh, you mean this? I don't know how it got there, but it was in my suit pocket. Ripped a hole in the inside. My daughter starts her job soon. I can't ask her to mend my clothes anymore. That wasn't relevant. Forget what I said. Anyway, just what are you kids planning to do with this? Nothing good, I'll bet. Absolutely not. Out of the question. Something tells me if I give you this, the situation will get even worse. Seriously, are you for real? What's with you, Killball? You didn't even let us explain and you're just gonna say no just like that? Oh, you're the worst. This is why everyone likes Principal and no one likes you. Now give me that shard, Crumb Down. Hand it over, Baldo. Give it up, you damn you ass face. Now, Yuka, ladies shouldn't use such language. Mr. Hanya, please refrain from scolding the students before hearing them out. I'd like you to make an effort to put yourself on their level. It should be clear to you, then, whether the students are lying or not. You can decide whether to scold them after that. Now I ask that you please give them this mirror shard. I can see in their eyes they haven't done anything wrong. Okay, here you go. Okay, so we did get a mirror shard. Alright. So as long as we don't accidentally talk to Hypnos, we're fine. I'm sorry, but we need this. Not just for ourselves, but to save the entire school. I won't ask for an explanation. Not at the moment, anyway. I can see what you're doing. You're doing what you believe is right. But don't push yourselves too hard. Whatever you do, don't disappoint those who have you in their hearts. Now go. Do what you must. Luck be with you. I won't bother trying to stop you. Go on, do whatever you please. But listen up. When the school is back to normal, see me in the office. I have a special lecture in mind. After which I'll demand a full explanation, so come prepared. The principal and I will be waiting. I want all of you there, understood? Not one missing. Miss Oishi, Mr. Hanya. Don't worry, you can hold us to it. All of us. See you later. It was such an amazing dream. I can almost remember it. What was it about? I had the worst dream. I'm glad I can't remember anything about it. Cool, now the vice principal owes me one. I won't let him walk over me anymore, that's for sure. On second thought. I take it back. He's still a scary guy. I don't think there's anything left to do here. We should move on. At any rate, I'm glad the two of us are safe. Heh, the vice principal is gonna love us now. I mean, we did literally cause this problem. Why is Natsumi still asleep? We definitely pinched her. Don't worry, no matter what happens, I'll protect you. Tamaki, I want you to trust me. I love you. We fought a lot, but that was because I was worried about you, Tadashi. You're always so reckless. You probably had no idea how I felt. But thanks to that dream, I can admit my feelings. I love you, Tadashi. I remember in my school, the principal was like a figurehead. We barely saw her. The vice principal was basically the principal. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Tadashi. And then they come in, and Tadashi and Tamaki are Oh, no. Making out, not a chance. But thanks to that dream, I can admit my feelings. I love you, Tadashi. Oh, here it comes. I don't know how they can keep at it. On the plus side, all three of you are awake. Anyone feel sick or anything? I was just getting good. Why do you have to butt in, right, Tamaki? Yukino, you guys, what are you doing here? What? Get real, Tamaki. I went through all that trouble to save you and you don't remember a thing? Now that hurts. This sucks. Remember, what the heck are you talking about? We were, why were we here? I was having a nice dream, and when I woke up, Tamaki was there, looking right at me. Alright, we get it. Congrats, both of you. Just keep the lovey-dovey crap to yourself. I'll get out of your hair if you just tell me one thing. Do either of you have a mirror shard? It's really important. We need them to save the school. Do you have any idea what we're talking about? Nope. All I have is my hand mirror for fixing my hair. Is that good enough? Why do you own a hand mirror? Of course not, dummy. Is this what you meant? I don't know how it got there, but this was in my pocket. What? Tamaki? You never told me you had that. No, we pledged ourselves to each other, and you kept a secret from me. Oh, the What? Hey, I only just noticed, okay? We woke up 3 seconds ago, Tadashi. Are you sure you pinched the nurse? I definitely pinched the nurse. Quit being stupid. Just let me talk. Here we go, Naoya. Hope this helps. Sorry, I wish I could do more to help. I mean, I guess Tadashi and me could go with you, but I think we'd only hold you guys back. Thanks for saving us. Best of luck, both of you. I mean, we don't need to pinch the nurse. She kind of doesn't matter, but, like, we totally did it. I don't really understand what's going on, but good luck, guys. Leave Tamaki to me. Wow, talk about good luck. We got ourselves a mirror shard. Good thing we took a little side trip to the dream world. Oh hey, if Tamaki and Tadashi had a shard, maybe Nurse Natsume has one too. Let's ask her. Nurse Natsume, do you have a mirror shard? Nurse Natsume, hello? Earth to Nurse. Can you hear me? We need a shard. Are you even awake? Stop yelling. I have low blood pressure. Ow, my head. A mirror? Don't have one of those. Good night. Yep, definitely pinched her. Oh, she doesn't have one? Guess we woke her up for nothing. Blah. Thanks to my incredible work, all three of them are just dandy. Mwaha, ha ha ha. I'm a natural born leader. Bitch, you fought demons and you had no magic, so you did all that with bare strength and skill. Ugh. I wish I could be totally in a hot relationship right now, but no guys like me! It was purely a coincidence, but ultimately Hypnos played Cupid for Tadashi and Tamaki. Well then, wanna go beat up the boss? I'm sorry, but Tadashi is all I can think about right now. Yeah, actually, in retrospect, Tamaki, why don't you come with us? You're done, right? Then you can give us some privacy, please? I'm wide awake now, but I've got a whopper of a headache. No. I had a nice dream, though. Too bad it got interrupted right at the best part. Alright, cool, everyone's awake. We're only missing one mirror shard. I like how Philemon was like, you'll be through this one in no time, and then you look at the clock, and this is the longest it's ever taken me to get through a fucking tower. Alright, let's go beat up Hypnos! I don't know what advantage we get for doing it, but we're gonna go do it! You think she'd slow the group down? Probably. I think she'd speed the group up. Not fully sure what I was supposed to be looking at there. A boss fight? Oh. Okay. Huh? What's going on? Kumi, I've noticed you haven't been showing up to rehearsal lately. You have the title role in the Snow Queen, and you're not rehearsing? What's the matter with you? Everyone else is working hard. Do you feel even remotely guilty? Don't you realize how important your part is? I was gonna link one of the final bosses, but the final boss theme is slow. Yeah, Kumi. You can't act like that when you won the Snow Queen part over the president. Aren't you getting a little full of yourself? Really, though, we need you to come to rehearsals. We can only do so much with your understudy. Talk to us, Kumi. I mean, they're completely fucking right. You have to show up to rehearsal. I've had to study. My grades went down and my parents said to forget the club and study. Oh, jeez, here we go with the class geniuses' parents. What a load of crap. You were third in our grade for the last test, right? How can you call that bad? I wasn't number one. Oh, give me a break. What is that, sarcasm or something? Just because you're smarter than most doesn't mean you can act all stuck up. Okay, well, see, now they've lost their point. If studying's so important, then go ahead and quit the club. I'm not going to mince any words. You've been a real pain in the ass. I didn't mean to. Alright, so you've told us why you've been coming. But listen, Kumi, are you taking this club seriously? Do you understand how many people it affects when you don't show up? I mean, they have a legitimate point. Is she gonna quit the fucking club, or is she not gonna quit the fucking club? I mean, don't just be like, yeah, sure, I'll be the lead in your fucking, I'll be the lead actor in your fucking play, and then don't show up to any of the rehearsals. You either quit or you don't quit, but let them fucking know so they can plan for it. Kumi. Fucking, they gave Mariko a bunch of shit. I bet she showed up to fucking rehearsal. Do you know how much trouble it causes when you focus on your own business? Kumi, can you tell me what your role in this club is? Because if you don't know, I have to ask you to leave. Yeah, she's absolutely right. You heard her. Get out of here. Stupid stuck-up dork. Having a depressing loner like you around brings us all down. Okay, the girl in the back is just a bitch. I'm sorry, but the president has a point. You should think carefully, Kumi. What's more important, your life or your grades? Yeah, I feel like... Okay, so this feels like a situation where two of the drama club members have a legitimate point, and then the girl with the ponytail in the back is just a huge bitch that's in the room for some reason. Are you still fooling around with that script, Kumi? Refresh my memory. What are you going to school for again? To study or to fool around? It's just the Snow Queen. See, I was picked... She's the hype man. Yeah, you suck. Yeah, but she's not even on the same, like, wavelength as the other two. The other two are like, yeah, we need you to show up to rehearsal. Like, we actually need you to show up to rehearsal. We're in a play. And then the girl's back. Also, you're dumb and we hate you. Your mother told me. Apparently you scored in the 70s on a test lately. You get these low scores because you don't study. You just fool around all the time. But my average was 80. I gave up drinking and smoking, as much as I love them, and I quit playing golf on weekends so I can make more money. Who do you think that's for? I'm providing for you and your mother, aren't I? You're attending that school because your father's working himself to death. I know, Father. But you still don't even think about what I'm going through. Instead, you get lost in some club and never spend a moment studying. You're in the wrong here, Kumi. Who goes from third in their grade to fucking dropping to getting like 70s and 80s on tests just by studying for one play? I said she's a hype man, never said she was good. Fair enough. Why is everyone cross at me? What did I do? Whether I do or don't do anything, it's always like that. All of them. The world around me, the people around me. Everyone's so full of hostility. I feel like I don't have any freedom. Do I have to exist in this reality with all these other people? If only there was a gentle world filled with gentle people. A whole world full of kindness and generosity where I could be free. Some world, huh? Yeah, a dream. That only happens when I'm asleep in this bed. It's only free world I have left, where no one complains about me. The world of dreams. I wish I could just live there. In my dream world, made only for me. Huh, that's what you made you shut yourself up in Dream World? And? That's all you can say, even after seeing what happened? How dare you? The Snow Queen. That mask immediately understood my pain and anguish. You're just like my father and the others in the drama club. You don't even try to understand me. Kumi, you must calm yourself. Come on, Kumi, aren't you taking it all a little too seriously? The other two yell about their problems. This bitch gets a fucking flashback. Well, I think the implication is she gets a flashback because she can literally drag you into the flashback. I mean, life's full of fun stuff. You gotta take it easy, live a little. Like me. Give me a break. You just did that so you could brag about your awesome grades. So what if I'm stupid? Oh, I can't believe this. I'm like so pissed. Okay, no, I'm gonna go ahead and side against both of you. But what could I do? No matter what I did or didn't do, no one gave me a hint of praise. I tried my best, really I did, but everyone around me just... Right, Sir Hypnos? None of it was my fault, right? Indeed, Kumi. You've done nothing wrong. It's clear who's at fault. The others, right? Your life seems very easy. Any problem of yours is solved by blaming someone else from a safe distance. Because it's literally not her fault! Aren't you afraid of dealing honestly with other people? I must say, you seem rather weak and selfish to me. Who do you think you are? I'm happy now. I've never been happier. It was all the Snow Queen's mask and Sir Hypnos who saved me. No one else. For the first time in my life, I'm free here in the dream world. It may not be real, but the happiness I feel inside is. It's alright, Kumi. It's alright. Let's dispose of them. Then we can return to the bliss of dreams, just the two of us. Yeah, I'm gonna call that bluff. This is the dream world, right? Then both of you are just a part of Kumi Hirose's dream. I'm guessing the real Kumi is somewhere else in the tower. And that means if we pinch her and wake her up, you're history. So that's exactly what we'll do. Shake off those cobwebs and wait for us, because we're on our way. Earring boy, I don't know, bitch. I just pierced my ear and now people avoid me. Adults don't like body mods. That's the perfect plan! Just get a ear piercing. You're done! Didn't even think of that one. Boy, life is tough. I'm smart and I still got problems, so I kind of get how Kumi feels. That Hypnos character who stood beside Kumi. I hope he's nothing more than the ideal prince of her dreams. A mere figment of her imagination. How do you know that Hypnos is the Greek god of dreams and not instantly know that clearly Hypnos has something to do with what's going on in the tower? So Kumi's the boss of the tower, but she has a mirror shard or two. Ooh, she so gets on my nerves. Let's go kick her ass. And that is how Noya became Earring Boy. Oh! I literally can't interact with Hypnos! What do you want? If you lay a finger on me, Sir Hypnos will punish you. Insolent fools! Don't you dare touch Kumi. Good morning, Kumi. I'll remember this. He writes on his test, Earring Boy. I considered naming him Earring Boy and then didn't. I do want to say, Yukiko was very confident that she couldn't do anything in a dream, even though this is the Dream Tower. And everyone is being affected by dreams, and also we've been fighting demons inside of the dream. Like, literally no reason to believe she couldn't totally kill us inside of the dream. Saw a Japanese guy streaming this, and an English-speaking chat said, name him Jack me off, and he fucking... That's funny. Here's the thing, though. I usually don't do joke names, because I feel like, you know, the first couple times you see it, oh, it's all funny and stuff, but then you have to beat the game with a character called Jack Me Off. Like, I feel like there's... Same thing with, like, making horrifying character models. It's like, yeah, it's funny when you do it, but then eventually it just becomes like a normal thing you've done. So you just kind of get diminishing returns on it. I remember in the Adventure Zone, one of the main characters is named Taco. And I think Griffin perfectly summarizes it, which is eventually we're going to get so invested in the game that having a character named Taco won't even be weird. And that's the exact, like, kind of situation with naming your character, like, Jack Me Off, or naming your rival Douchebag and, like, Pokemon. It's like, eventually, you're, like, so into it that it's, like, it's nothing anymore, you know? And then you have to explain why you named your character Douchebag. Man, Philemon, you are not joking about how this fucking building was made, are you? This is just a series of circles. There's also the fact that this guy may not have had any clue what that meant and just thought, oh, an English name. Cool, why not? There's actually a clip from the original Rush Hour where they make Jackie Chan, who barely knew English at the time, say really stupid shit in English. Speaking of which, when the fuck is the new Rush Hour come out? Get out with it already. Look, I don't care that they're both like 80. I'll fucking watch a new Rush Hour right the fuck now. I like that these chests don't explode. Fortunately, we didn't fall asleep. Let's stay cautious and press onward. God, I'm so tired. For crying out loud, can't we take a rest? I'm so tired. Sheesh, isn't there like an elevator around? We've come pretty far up. I think we're near the end. I better get psyched up for what's coming. Alright, this is it. The final tower. How long have we been going? Oh, hello! This seems inviting. Don't mind if I do. Only an hour. God, this is gonna be a short stream. Even I couldn't have imagined we'd beat the game this quickly. In Dragon's Dogma, me and a friend made our pawn the ugliest we could, and it was all fun and games until it became the fastest pawn ever. And he was an archer, so speed is a must. There's a Netflix Dragon's Dogma show, but I haven't seen it because I just own Dragon's Dogma, and I feel like if I wanted to play Dragon's Dogma, I would just play Dragon's Dogma. Well, here we are. Right, Kumi? Fun fact, Dragon's Dogma is one of the best-selling JRPGs of all time. I don't know why, but it is. Sorry to keep you waiting, but we're here to straighten you out. Oh, well, come straighten me out on this bed. So you came. You fools, you can't see outside the bounds of reality. You gonna beat the game? I probably am gonna beat the game tonight. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to. You can't grasp or accept the paradise of our dreams. How many streams? 7 streams. That is the smallest amount of streams of any Persona game. Kumi, I don't know what to say. It really tears me up having to fight a cutie like you, but I gotta. For truth, justice, and the St. Hermlin way. Plus, I gotta show off all these wicked skills I know. Like, whatever. Us 5 can take a nerd like you any day. Now's the time to apologize if you're gonna. Judging others by their appearance only proves how foolish you are. Sir Hypnos, help me. Defeat them, please. Okay, Kumi, here's the actual fact, though. You're the easiest tower, and we've already done Thanatos and Nemesis. Could it be Kumi's the Persona? Then Hypnos we met in the dream world wasn't a product of her dream. Sir Hypnos, they've invaded my dream to bully me. Please crush them. If she's a Persona user, there's no need to pull our punches. Alright guys, here we go. They keep saying she's a Persona user. I wonder if they really are Persona users. Allow me to teach you the wonders of the dream world. An eternal slumber from whence there is no awakening. Yeah, in your dreams, pal. I hear the dialogue changes based on how far in the game you've come. I wonder if you go to the Hypnos Tower first, they're like, oh shit, this might be tough. But now that I've done Thanatos and Nemesis, they're like, yeah, whatever. What gives a fuck about what's happening? Herring Boy is just like, bitch, please, and uses boss damage and wipes her out with his boss damage. I wish I could use boss damage. I'm just gonna put this on auto.
Do it!
There we go. You're done. That precious prince of yours, the persona your heart made, is gone. You want to keep going at it? Suits me either way. So this is it. There's no place for me anywhere. Not in the real world or the dream world. I have to flee my own dream. Huh. An easy win thanks to me, although it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth. Whoa, we won. Ha! In your face! Well, had enough yet, you shitty nerd? Stupid, ugly nerd. You're all so strong. If only I was like you. I might have ignored the Snow Queen's mask and went on with my life. But I just blamed everyone else. I went to my safe place and nursed my grudge. Okay, well, to be fair to you, Young Boy just Magdolian to her and was like, cool, that was easy. I acted just like the people that I blamed for everything. Kumi, now that you acknowledge your weakness, you're no longer weak. A dream is like an oasis in one's soul. It quenches the thirst of travelers, exhausted from life's journey. But pleasant though the oasis may be, the travelers must continue their journey. We must all cross the desert of reality, no matter how harsh it becomes. That actually made sense, Ellie. Thank you, everyone. I wish friends like you were there for me back then. I'll always remember you. Thank you, and goodbye. The only way this could get better is that at the end of Snow Queen, when we're fighting the final boss, all three of them just show up and are like, yeah! And then they give us their energy, and we, like, spirit bomb Nyx to death. That's not gonna happen, but I really want that to happen. And we got the final piece of ambrosia. Satomi Tadashi pulled the same shit in Caligula where the bad guys were clearly in the right, but everyone treats them like shit. Well, here's the thing. Like, I would say the bad guys in this are sympathetic, and we treat most of them like shit, except for Yuriko. But they're clearly the bad guys, because their actions are directly responsible for either imprisoning people, torturing them, or locking everyone in a school filled with demons until they die. So it's not like they're the good guys, it's just that they're definitely sympathetic villains. Kumi Hirose wasn't so bad, really. She was a victim of the mask. It twisted her. Well, let's go back. We gotta save Miss Psycho. You've conquered the Hypnos Tower. We did it! Sweet Pea comes to mind because Sweet Pea in reality is a fat food critic who wants to be a girl who wears cute clothes and that's it. And you go in and call her fat and ugly and stupid and fuck her shit up. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Alright, time to go back to the nurse's station. I guess this is the last dungeon. God, this is gonna be a short fucking stream. Well, hey, sometimes that happens. So I think the next game is Kingdom Hearts. I think Caligula was on sale recently. Ow, I fell and landed on my butt. Why is the hull so slippery? I wonder if there are any good-looking men lying around. Well, back to work for me. Is everyone all right? Here, let me take a look at y'all wounds. Well, y'all good to go. Try not to push yourself too much. Now for the hardest part of this playthrough since the Thanatos Tower. Trying to figure out where in the fuck our teacher is. I did it! Now yeah, hold up the mirror. And Caligula had clearly evil villains like Stork who stalks women, but the cast were a bunch of assholes. Oh, okay, so it's exactly like Caligula. Oh. Is it working?
My face. It's burning. How dare you? Why? Why does everyone take Psycho's side?
Probably because you're trying to fucking kill everyone in the school. And that game had 10 fucking main characters, some of which I don't even... Never a good sign when that's a statement. Eek. Holy son of a... What the hell? Hey, Thor reached rank 5. I didn't even realize Thor wasn't already rank 5. I guess I have been avoiding fights the whole game. So weird fact, but the PS1 version, the PSP version final boss theme plays for this fight. And the final boss theme is just Pandora.
Leave it to me.
Gotcha. I want to try using Zoiding. Zoiding was a good choice. Odin reached length 6. The song Pandora. Yeah, I gotcha. Alright, here we go. Auto! Hey, Marty reached rank 5 and learned Dakunda. Which I don't need. Because I don't think the game has buffed itself ever? I'm pretty sure there's only been like 1 or 2 fights where a buff has been used by not me. This has probably been the Persona game I've experienced with the least amount of buffing. Got a lot of hit points. What about Persona 2, where no one buffs? I actually think we encountered more buffs in Persona 2. I mean, there definitely wasn't, like, a lot, but I think it happened more than twice. We did it, Miss Psycho. You okay? You must have been so cold. Are you hurt? I'm alright, thank you. But where is Tomimi? Tomimi? Who? Tomimi is the spirit who is possessing that mask. She's one of the students who fell under the Snow Queen's thrall. She's also my best friend from when I used to be in the drama club. Then the Snow Queen possessing you was your friend? So that's why the Snow Queen seemed to be so familiar with you. But why ever would your best friend possess you? I had no idea she thought of me that way. I guess sometimes you hurt people without realizing it. Congrats on landing the Snow Queen part. Our last year here, and you finally beat me out. What a bitchy thing to say! Oh my god! Thanks. I'll put on a good show for you, Psycho. But I'm nervous about the mask. Is it true everyone who played the Snow Queen's role has been cursed? What? Hey, I'm sure that's just some superstition. Just keep up that cheerful attitude, and I bet any curse wouldn't dare touch you. That tendency of yours to believe whatever you hear is the one flaw you have. Fuck! Okay, wow, Miss Psycho is a bitch.
Oh no! Mochi. I mean, hello. I'm sorry to call you at this hour. Can I speak to Tomomi?
Tomomi? Ain't no Tomomi girl living here, so what?
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Mother...
Oh, ghost stories. I wish I could be as strong as you, Psycho. Come on, don't talk like that. Cheer up. You won the title role. What am I supposed to think if you're not happier about it? You're right. What? Tomimi? Can't you see Psycho is pulling the wool over your eyes? Huh? She tricked me. You didn't know? Psycho bowed out of the contention for the Snow Queen part. Everyone's been talking about it. They say she forced the part on you because she's scared of the mask's curse. She withdrew because she was scared of the curse? No way. Even if she did bow out, I'm sure she was just being considerate. We're in the same year, but I've never gotten a better role than her, so... So she's letting you take this last chance? You're so naive, Tomomi. The Snow Queen is the title role. No one would give it up without a damn good reason. Tomomi, did you call for me? Is something the matter? Why are you hiding? Well, I'll break a leg tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to it. Your fault. What was that? I can't hear you. It's your fault. Yours. It's all your fault. Huh? Tomomi, what's gotten into you? Calm down.
You forced the mask onto me.
Tomomi, are you alright? What's all this about the mask?
The mask suddenly won't come off. It's got so hot. My face started sizzling. And it's all your fault.
Eek! But that's, like, totally not your fault. You didn't force it on her, right? So it's all Tomomi's misunderstanding. Maybe so. But I can't say with absolute confidence that's true. Maybe some part of me really was gloating over how much better I was. No! No! Not some part of you! It was the first fucking thing you said to her in that cutscene! Maybe I was acting like Tomomi's best friend when I never really cared. Maybe I was too in love with the idea of being considerate Saeko, and I only ended up hurting her. Miss Saeko. It's not the mask's curse. What really made her that way is enough. Yeesh, it's so cold. Oh, this can't be. What's up? We've defeated the Snow Queen and saved Miss Saeko, but the school's still frozen. Huh? Come to think of it, the sky's still a weird color.
You all must be so very cold. Ha 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 ha.
What's going on? Oh crap, not cool, we just defeated it.
The Tomomi inside me, the Tomomi with human weaknesses is dead. I am grateful.
Okay, now see, this looks more like what I would think Nyx would look like. Like a face with a bunch of fucking stars on it. Like, that seems like Nyx. Not some weird Death Moon avatar icon thing.
No longer tied to my host or the mask I was bound to. I am finally free. Now I can be complete. I will become the Night Queen in full. I shall enshroud this world in black and white, void and sorrow.
What?
Foolish mortals who cling to hope, I shall teach you a lesson. I have not yet given up on the eternal night. From the heights of this castle, I shall unleash the snows of despair. Oh ha 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 ha.
Security footage of Mimi wearing the mask, 157. Oh, this seems like a real thing that I should mute for. That's a pretty convenient way to get superpowers. Whoa! Oh no, now we know this wasn't on a PS1. I mean PSP, I mean whatever yeah, PSP. Because everyone thought it was. Huh? First thing he does after getting him at a strip club? That's weird. That's not the first thing I would do with superpowers. What was that about? The Snow Queen is Tomimi's dark side incarnate. When we held up the demon's mirror that shows all evil, Tomimi, rather the Snow Queen, saw for herself how dissolute her heart had become. I get it. Tomimi saw what she had become in the mirror and came to her senses. Then her persona, the Night Queen, had nowhere to go and went berserk. Oh, okay, I gotcha, okay. So what the mirror did is it, like, violently ejected her persona from her. Alright, that makes sense. That actually seems fucking crazy. That there's just a mirror in the Persona universe that can violently eject your persona from you. Whatever happened to this fucking mirror? Please be kind and rewind on her persona. Then her persona, the Night Queen, had nowhere to go and went berserk. That's the most likely scenario. Thanks for the explanation, but I think I'm finally starting to get what's going on here. So, if we don't defeat that queen, we can't go home or take a hot bath. Atlas forgot about it. It just seems super useful. You could just go showing it, like, every time you encounter a villain with a persona, you'd be like, hey, check out this mirror. And they'd be like, huh? Oh, shit, there went my persona. Oh, you've knocked it out of my body. It hasn't been long since this started. And look how much you've all grown. Oh, well, I only made it this far because I had everyone backing me up. Oh, wait, look, I asked it with some character development. There's, like, no way I would have made it by myself. Yeah, thanks to these guys. Well, I don't know how to say this, but it's like I understand for the first time why I'm alive. Wow, that sounds really cool. Shh, shut up. Let's go, Naoya. Night Queen or no Night Queen, this team has nothing to be afraid of. We're like level 1 billion. What the? Whoa, is that? Tomimi. Saiko, everyone, thank you. It's because of you that I was able to return to myself. That reflection, my heart was so awful that I couldn't look straight at it. It's not just you, Tomimi. I'm sure everyone's reflection would be horrible in that mirror. Not very many people in the world with a truly pure heart. Speak for yourself. I'm innocent as a young girl, pure as an angel, and... yeah, never mind. I bet I'd look like some kind of monster. I bet you would. If you looked at right now, I know you wouldn't see a monster. I know you should keep carrying the demon's mirror with you. I bet it would protect you from misfortune. Though it won't be easy to carry around in the form of a mirror, so... This actually connects to something Kawakami hints at in Persona 5, which is that if you look at the depths of the human psyche, like, would what staring back at you actually be a human, or would it just be some kind of monster? And she sort of implies that the, like, creatures from mythology are sort of formed from the, like, unconscious of, like, humans and their perceptions of their own, like, thoughts and minds. And so the idea that the mirror would violently eject your persona, and like the manifestation of like your thoughts and desires and your evils in this case would manifest as a persona actually makes a lot of sense. I fucking you know what? I fucking like this mirror. And of course, it also ties in with the idea of shadows and personas being created in the collective unconsciousness and being a reflection of people's unconsciousness. Like, the idea that, and when you like, use a persona, you're essentially taking on, like, the sort of mask and the identity of that monster or god or creature. So it would make sense that, like, when the mirror reflects back your evils, it would reflect back, like, not necessarily the entirety of you, but it would reflect back that sort of evil visage that you have put on, if that kind of makes any sense. I kind of looped and repeated myself there. I don't really feel like that second one added anything, but yeah, no, it's cool. It's a cool mirror. Shout out to this fucking mirror. Linking up with the rest of the series. I also got a Spiegel shield! I don't know if you'll find a use for it or not, but the hero's costume from the Snow Queen should be in the storage at the gym. It was kept near the box with the Snow Queen's mask to keep the seal strong. Well, that's one good piece of news. No idea where the storage room is in this ice castle, but it sounds like it's worth hunting for. Ah, if only I met you all sooner. I'll be watching from above with the past queens, so no one else ends up like us. Thank you. No way, I'm the one who should be thanking you. I've been hurting a lot of people, and I never even knew before. It's people like me that make it hard for others to trust the ones around them. Huh. Okay, what's a Spiegel shield, and how do I equip it? There it is! Spiegel shield! Oh, it's going on the main character. Oh, we're equipping that shit right on me. How does it feel a little warmer to you? You think the queen's losing her powers? Oh yeah, maybe that door was frozen. Shut up to now is open. Night Queen? Sounds like some hostess at a Ginza club. How strong could she be? You guys will be fine without me. Ah, I'm joking. Come on, let's go. The Night Queen, huh? Bitch said she'd unleash the snows of despair from the heights of the castle. Maybe there's a passage or something the Queen used to get up to the top. Let's find it. In order to serve the mask's curse, we must absolutely defeat the Night Queen. You've all become so strong in such a short time. You have a look in your eye that says there's nothing you can't do. I have a feeling you're capable of taking care of the rest. Please sever the curse of the mask. It's brought pain to so many students. I'm counting on you. Okay. Now all we need to do is figure out what door we weren't able to enter before, and then we should be able to get the Snow Queen outfit and put it on, I assume, Yukiko? If I made P6 that involved that mirror, you could do so much shit with this mirror. What's this? I've been waiting for you. I went on ahead so that I could give you this. It's a perma dagger. I'm having some difficulty using it, so it's yours. No need to thank me. You can show your gratitude by saving the school quickly. I already have one, but thank you. You can maybe some major... Yeah, I mean, because not only does it eject your persona, eject a persona, it ejects a persona based on your evil from your body and then forces it to go berserk. It's, like, so pretty. Could it be plasma? It's causing me a seizure is what it's fucking doing. Feels like if I keep staring at it, it'll get sucked inside. Naoya, be careful. Touch the ball of light. Bitch, you know who I am. I'm fucking Naoya. I love touching balls of light. Hey, what did you do, Naoya? Whoa. Well, that's probably bad. What just happened? Huh, I feel like we're missing someone. Has anything changed? Let's have a look outside this room. What was that? Ice Castle, floor 2. The only problem is then it makes it very unclear which Persona 1 route was the canon route. I already got my villain down. Dude with a persona that is a deity that brings disease. Fuck yeah. That's how he attacks, by unleashing his magic plague. Oh, shit. Magic plague. Oh. Okay. I understand you, Persona 1. Persona 1, Quest for the Relic of Truth. Sebek is canon. No, I know, but if you bring the Ice Queen mirror, then it's not clear what's the canon route anymore. Because then you have evidence pointing to both Sebek and Snow Queen. How awful. Who does stuff like this for fun? They appear to still be alive. Eternal night. So this is what it means. Or what you could do is you could do an interesting take on the like you could make Persona 6 of like an actual canon Snow Queen route. Will Resident Evil it? No one should ever do that. Oh crap. I'd wondered where some of the students had gone. Now I've got my answer. Just wait for us, guys. We'll rescue you all soon. They're frozen. They're still fucking frozen. I think the easier way to do it would be like, what if the Snow Queen's mask wasn't undone in the first place? And like, now it's undone. Airing Boy being a shadow clone. What the fuck are you two doing here? Job a job, hee-ho! There's no sumo club, hee-hee, so we're gonna join the boxing club, ho! Hey, a sandbag can't move it like that, hee-ho! Are you talking about me? Don't you remember how the boy at the fencing club was beaten up by a girl? Hee-ho, I see girls are so strong, ho! Please be gentle, okay, hee-ho! Well, I regret that decision. These guys again. Watching them really warms my heart. I wonder if Jack Frosts actually have distinct genders. It's nice when they get along so well. Yep, that happened, but wait a minute. Nope, that's a loop. Yep, it's still a loop. My core shield is worn off.
Leave it to me.
Like Persona?
I might be too strong. P6 has a secret optional side quest where a trenchcoat hat man tells you about a super cool mirror, and you, if you get it, you just beat the final boss with it. I've seen games like that where like they have a side quest where you can just like one-shot the final boss or something like that, but in exchange, the side quest you have to do to get the item is bullshit. Okay, weird admission, I actually got turned around for once. Shit. Okay, hang on. Okay, here. 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 Up here. No. Here. 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 Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Fuck off, Elgor.
Do it. Go for it. Like Persona.
Trenchcoat Hat Man tells you to go to the subway, and then you get sent back to 1996 and have to do the Snowblade storyline while this real storyline happens. Oh, shit! You figured it out. Then you're not breaking the timeline, you're fixing it.
Persona!
Persona.
Persona!
Hurry up and come on out.
Oh, yeah. Nobody wants fights, right? So, somewhere in here, we have to you fuck up, you get stuck in a dead SMT. Oh, no! Somewhere in here, we have to trade Ambrosia? I don't know where to trade the Ambrosia at. I mean, we have the Ambrosia, but I don't know where to trade it at. Then you have to fight Trenchcoat Hat Man, but he never shows himself, like Lovecraft Tentacles and some shit comes out, and he's like, bitch, I want my mirror. And then you kill Trenchcoat Hat Man in his final dungeon and endgame. Oh, there actually is a Trenchcoat Hat Man in Lovecraft. What's his name? Yeah. There is a Trenchcoat Hat Man. And Wilbur Wheatley. Wilbur Wheatley is the name of Trenchcoat Hat Man. But now, how do I trade Ambrosia? Okay, so there's gonna be a room where I start falling down pits, I think. Fourth floor. Okay, so on the fourth floor, Hey kids, name's Wilbert. You want a cool-ass mirror that can help you destroy personas? Just head to the subway. There you go. Yeah, he's the son of Yog-Sothoth. And he was a central character in the Dunwich horror. He looks like a regular dude that wears like a long coat, and he has like a beard, and then when he takes off his long coat, there's just horrible tentacles. Any wounds now, yeah? My hands are going numb. Woo, let's take a breather. I feel like my legs are gonna fall off. Both the demons in the building structures are becoming more formidable. Alright, floor 6 is where we can trade our ambrosia. Or floor 4, I mean. To make it look cool, I'd make it so all you see is the trench coat and the hat, and the boss design is just tentacles creeping out from under his coat. Okay, alright. I think it would be cool to have like a sort of I understand how this is gonna work now. Are they following us or something? Poor dude, I can totally sympathize. These demons don't seem hostile. Whoa, she's got him totally under his thumb. Do I have to talk to them? Hee-ho! Whoa, that's a pretty nice thing you have there. You're right, he's got ambrosia. See, that's so cool, I want one. Give it now, you hear me? Raiho, our teacher said it's bad to steal from people. Aw, human rules are such a pain then. Hee-how, but a trade, ho. Ree-hee-ho, I'll exchange one of my totems for a piece of ambrosia. I hear, ho, if you fuse the totems with demons, something good will happen, hee-helpin'. I have 5 totems and you have 5 people. So it's 1 totem per person, hoo. Think about, how much ambrosia you have left before you decide who gets what. When you're ready, talk to whoever you want to get a totem for. Ho! If you want your own totem, talk to one of us. Ho! That's all this talking thing makes me tired. Hee-ho. You want your totem? Yeah, give me a totem. Are you sure? You won't regret it? Yeah, give it. That's a deal. Here's a risotto zone. Hey, one for Yukiko. We don't have many ambrosia. You should think hard about who gets a totem. We have 5 ambrosia. What are you talking about? I just want to be clear. You're cool with this, right? Yes, give her a fucking ambrosia. I'll hold on to these. Totems are valuable, right? Can I have one? Yep. Awesome. No Folan? Yes. Here's your rosette. Here's your stuffed deer. Wait, this is what you meant by a stuffed deer? I thought you meant like, I don't want this. Okay, cool. It really is a giant stuffed deer. Look, I'm the leader here. Therefore, I deserve a totem. Got it? So this one's mine. Yeah, sure. Wait, really? You don't mind? Yeah, no, yeah, take it. Here's your Victorian Brown. Wah, now that's a classy totem. Very fitting for moi. Totems are quite valuable. It's best you give those to the people most in need. You'd like me to have... Yes, take it. Are you certain? Yeah, just to have one. Here's your judgment contract. Thank you. Alright, we're done. Going up, have fun. You know what? We saw a girl wearing a funky mask upstairs. She was saying crazy stuff like, I'll stroll this score, who? What are we gonna do if the school gets destroyed? Work. Heiny off and support me for life. So cold. Ah! Wait, can I leave? Will they let me leave? Checkmate, Persona 1. Brad is just P5 protagonist. I'm the leader, guys. Makoto, yes, protag, you so are. I mean, to be fair, he is totally the leader. He makes one phone call and everyone has to leave their fucking jobs and clubs and whatever fucking dumb activities they were currently doing to show up at his house. Like, he has a bitch button where he's like, hey, bitches, show up to my house right now. I don't care what you're doing. And they're like, okay, leader. Alright. Like, it's even stated, it's like, wait, doesn't An have a job? How does she keep showing up at your house whenever you want? Apparently she'll just ditch work for you. That was confirmed. I don't think there's anything more leader than that. Alright, welcome to the Velvet Room. Blah, 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 blah. Ew, I don't have a lot of cards. Ew, I don't have a lot of cards. Let's see, what do I have? I have Emperor. What do I need? I need Emperor, Empress, Magician, Judgment, and then I just wrote Tear for some fucking reason because I'm a dumbass, I guess. Justice, okay. So what do we have? We have Priestess, Magician, and Lovers. So we only have a persona. For Ayase. Is it Frey in this? Okay, it is Frey. Rainbow Strike! Leader heard amongst protagonists, Earring Boy. Wait, we had a leader, Tatsuya. What's the point in assigning roles? Maya, if we stay positive, there's no need for a leader. Protagonist. I'm not really a reader, that's like Mitsuru's thing, but I tell people how to kill shit. Chad's waiting cog. I'm the second smartest and the first smartest joined to... That's completely accurate. Pre-5, I have a bitch button. Oh... Okay. Okay. We need Emperor, Empress, Justice, and Judgment. So... we need Femme, Snake... God, we need just a bunch of shit. What do we actually currently have? We have 2 fowls. Do I need those for anyone? If I can get a divine and a fowl, I can make an empress persona, I think. Nope, I can make a priestess. If I... This is such a dumb system. If I can get a knight persona, I can make an emperor. Oh, you can only make full personas through fusion accidents. Interesting. Honestly, you could kill Nyx now. I could, but... Actually, I could probably kill Nyx now easier than if I did have my ultimate personas. Let's go, let's see, Judgment, Fowl, and Raptor. So I either need a Raptor or a Knight. I need a Raptor or a Knight. Because I'm pretty sure my personas now are actually probably stronger than the ultimate personas. But you went through all the troublesome as well. Well, also because we always get all the ultimate personas. I don't want to break the tradition now. Okay, so we need a knight persona and a fowl persona. Or no, damn it. We need a knight persona and some other bullshit. I don't remember. A knight persona and a raptor. I can leave at any point, right? Okay. And we have to see this every time. So while your card granted, I'm a shower. When you get back, you'll be have like 2 more legends. Oh God, I hope. I actually have to wait for my salt to wear off, which is rare. Normally I'm like, nah, come on, salt lasts forever. Now I'm like, god damn it, salt. You can stop whenever you want. Alright, what do we got? We got Grave, Haunt, and Grave. Do we need Grave, Haunt, or Grave? Do we get anything for having Grave, Haunt, or Grave? Oh, actually, yeah, we can get a Judgment if we have a Grave and a Haunt. So either of these will work. So let's go Preta. Dance, Sarcasm, Cry. Oh, I don't know if we can do those. What? Fuck me! Bullshit! It wasn't even sad until right at the end. Let's see. Dance, sing, threaten, ignore. Quick, ignore it. Give me a fucking spell card. Cool, that gives us a grave. What do we got here? Fallen, Wilder. Do we need Fallen or Wilder for anything? A Wilder and a Grave. A Wilder and a Grave will get us a Judgment. Bribe, condescend, sarcasm, invite, startle, threaten. Damn it! Do we need a Fallen for anything? Yeah. I think we're at a space where any fucking persona will work. Let's go with Leprechaun now. Like, as long as it's a different group, I think any of them will work. Okay, cool. I think once we fill up, we're gonna warp out. And then we'll head to Velvet Room. As long as we have one of everything, I'm sure we're fine. Let's go Haunt, yeah, because we're gonna need some Haunt. Cool. Honestly, I think we're probably good to go to the Velvet Room right now. We could probably already get 2. But let's, like, fully explore this floor first. That's what we'll do. We'll explore a full floor before heading to Velvet Room. Spirit, okay, sure. Quicksilver. Sarcasm and Prestidigitate? Okay. No, that just makes it happy. Alright, fuck it, kill him.
Persona!
Let's see, Affec, Yoma, Ba. Alright, let's go for Affec. Affec. Startle, I guess. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it at all. Yeah, he is not like that. Alright, let's try Agathon. Quick, ignore it. Quick, give me a spell card. Spirit, Foul, Brute. Sure, that'll work. Okay, cool. Grave, foul, spirit. No, we don't need any of these. Just kill him.
Persona!
Okay, we did it. Now let's eject button. And head right to the Velvet Room. Hey, Ugor. I need to create a persona. Alright, what do we got? We have Judgment, which we can make from Phalag, and Justice, and Empress, and we can make all of them. Mr. Zombie and Ba? And we'll use that to make Michael. Deathbound, Tarkuja, Kokuja, Tetrakarn. Let's go. You know what? Let's actually go Tarakaja. Spent time in Sour thinking of a way to please you. Oh, okay. So you don't like exposition Philemon. Okay. That came out horribly wrong. It certainly did. Alright. Next up is... we can do Emperor only. We no longer have what it takes to do Empress. So we can get him on Raw. Boss damage! Alright, so that leaves us with Empress and Justice. Oh! Got it. Well, I was thinking about how to make Philemon more pleasing to you. Okay. Frey. Michael. Alright. So, what cards do we have right now? Fallen Haunt, Spirit, Foul, and Foul. Cool. What do we need? We need Justice and Empress. None of these. Haunt and Flight can be used for Justice. Flight and Jockey. So really I need Flight. What about Empress? Fairy Raptor, Femme Brute, Femme Jockey, Snake Femme, Snake Raptor, Fairy Raptor, Fallen Jirai, Flight Brute, Flight Jirai, Raptor Femme, Femme Spirit. Okay, so we need a Femme is what I'm getting. But we could do Flight Brute with just floor 2. What if I did it like this? While walking around downtown type of area, Protag is with BFF, and Protag is drawing some weird fortune teller dude who gives an ominous advice. Over the course of the story, he shows up different spot. He shows up in different spots in different ways, not just a weird guy fucking with tarot cards on the street. So you kind of want to do it like Sean a lot in Dark Souls 2, where like as you progress through the game, they're kind of with you, guiding you through it. That would be fine. That would be a cool way to do it. I'd be down for Phil a lot. That was the direction I chose to take that, huh? Could have said Shaunamon. I wish I had. Like, what if a Hodo comes up to you and starts spouting some shit, and the Protag is like, dude, who are you? And he pulls up a butterfly mask or something. Well, maybe not that, but something like that I get. Brag, condescend, abuse, plead. There we go. Abuse those fairies. They into it, girl. Oh, yeah, they into that. Oh, shit, knocker. Do we need a knocker for anything? Knocker's a Jirai, so yeah, we do need a knocker. Get some sweet-ass knockers. Oh, I don't have anyone that can... Well, I guess I'm gonna wing it. Quick, Yukino. I bet knockers love to be bullied. Oh, they don't like it when you bully their knockers. Okay, try and abuse those knockers. Yeah, they like it. Abuse those knockers. They into it. Yeah. Yeah! I got a spell card for abusing those knockers. I completely understand why they got rid of this fucking persona. Oh, yeah, this is awful. Yeah, this is bad. This is a bad fight. I don't want this fight. Okay, yeah, everyone, level up your personas on this fight. This is the fight we level our personas up in. Yep, that's how we level our personas. Fucking Yukino one-shots everything. Perfect. Do it again.
Persona!
And this hypothetical Persona 6 that involves Magic Plague perfect music style. How did I even... The music in this game made my friend's pregnant mother vomit. Yeah, there were comments in there talking about how it made them feel sick. Quick, bully them. They'll love it. Quick, persuade them. They'll love it. Quick, scold them. They'll love it. Quick, ignore them. They'll love it. Quick, abuse them. Oh, well, I threatened them. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Quick, abuse them. That made them sad mad. Yay! Frey reached level 2 and learned Recarm. An ability I won't ever use because it involves dying. I think that's what the composer was going for. I mean, you know what the game is about. How else would you make the game sound? No, I mean, yeah, it sounds like they nailed it. Haunt, Spirit, Fairy. Yeah, I don't need any of these.
Do it!
Alright. Okay, Yukino, we're gonna have a fucking talk about you instantly murdering everything in the field. Oh shit, a brute. Quick, cry. They love it when you cry. Well, shit on my dick.
Do it!
Funny, my Yukino was absolutely... As I've played through this game, I've figured out how it works. The only problem is, I figured out how it works and now everything dies instantly. Let's try taunting them. They didn't like that. Let's try inviting them. They didn't like that. Let's try scolding them. Wow. Ignore them. Yup. 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 She was basically heals and status ailments. She has force magic, that was kind of it. But like Iringoy and Ellen were completely fucking shit up with Brad and Alana to back up. Yeah, I kind of, in the Thanatos Tower, kind of formed my personas with the ideas that they would blow everything apart instantly. And I didn't think about, when it came time to trying to fuse the ultimate personas, personas that instantly obliterate the entire field make it really hard to, you know, level up the ultimate personas. Quick, cry. Everyone loves it when you cry. They don't threaten them. Seduce them? Are you fucking shitting me right now? Let's maybe do Yukino Zoiding so everyone else can have a chance to level.
Do it! Persona!
Yay, I'm on Raw Leech level 2 and learned the shittiest healing spell in the game. Great. Clearly I'll be using that all game. Watch out, Nyx. Persona Pro tag who's mute, like, medically. Now there's the reason they're quiet. Oh, shit! There you go. And then they can only communicate with text messages. And expressive hand signs. Alright, how do I seduce Kate Sith? Quick, pick him up. Fucking God. I hate Kate Sith. You know they would become the, like, everyone's favorite Persona protagonist. P3 protagonist emo and kind of a dick depending on your dialogue choice. Oh yeah, I went into P3 being like, okay, what if we're just the biggest asshole? Knight, Jockey, Divine. Alright, we got an angel on our team. Let's do it. Let's take her down. Nope, not Archangel, regular angel. Quick, she likes crying. Quick, cry your ass off. Quick, get your crying going. Get them tears going. Why would it become everyone's... Because everyone loves mute protagonists. There'd be so much fan art. People would be like, oh man, P6 protagonist is the cutest. Wilder, Brute, Spirit, Wilder. Let's try... Quick! Yukino! Ignore it! Quick, give me a spell card. Take the mute protagonist and pair them up with the most loud, outgoing girl ever. Yeah! There you go. What do we got? We got Fallen. We got Fem. We got Fem. We got Fem. We got Fem. We need this one on lockdown. Get this fucking hag down. Quick. Abuse her. She loves it. She didn't like it. Quick. Ignore her. She loves it. She loves it. She didn't love it. She wasn't a fan. Make her the bro character. Oh, okay. Make her the magician. That's using your noggin. Or chariot, or... It's one of those two. Who the fuck is the... Wait, who is the chariot in Persona 5? It's Ryuji. Who's the magician in Persona 5? It's Morgana. That would explain why I didn't remember it off the top of my head. Magician isn't always the bro, though Alana is magician and Ulala is star. Do I need a Drake at all? Do I need a Drake? Does a Drake do anything for me? No, but I really need a fucking femme. Like, real bad. Like, really bad. Oh, yeah, if I can... If I can get, a femme and a Drake, I can make one. So we're gonna ignore it. Sweet, we got a Drake. Let's see, jockey, flight, knight. Do we have a flight card? Well, we'll go for Tofui anyway. Tofe. Like sarcasm, dance, and plead, huh? Quick, abuse them! Birds love when you abuse them, or seduce them. Or cry. Everyone loves when you cry. Quick, cry! Cry your eyes out. Keep crying. Keep crying! Keep crying! Give me a spell card! Here's Ulala's persona. Alright, alright, alright. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm now looking at it way harder than I did the first time. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then, like, and then I realized, and then I noticed. And then I noticed. Oh, God, now I've noticed. Oh my God, I just keep noticing more about it. That certainly went places I wasn't expecting. Kaneko should design the new persona. Hey, toilet people! Okay, ogre. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Bribe, condescend, sarcasm, invite. Oh, invite! We can do that! Honestly, I wouldn't mind a redesign on all of the demons. at this point. Keep them fresh. Mix it up a little.
Do it! Persona!
I want Dribbler as my persona. How do I get Dribbler? But you know what? That's what I would do with Persona 6. Dribbler is back. We don't need any of this.
Here, Personi!
Persona!
I think we have both Knight and Jockey Persona, so I think we can just kill these.
Persona!
Persona!
Leave it to me!
Like Persona!
Here goes! Persona! Persona!
Like Persona!
Why is the lightning attack hitting such a large area? I thought it was zoiding. That's two things I never thought would mix. I don't see why not. Okay, Gandharva, Yamoto Shikome. We have to nail down Yamoto Shikome. We need her. She likes abuse, lie, and ignore. 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 Yes. I will get rid of fucking Hoodlum them. I don't give a shit. Get rid of Hoodlum. Alright, now let's go back to the entrance. How many ultimates do we have? 3. We can make Empress and Justice. Femme Spirit, Femme Jockey, Femme Drake, Flight Jockey. So we'll do Femme Spirit and then Flight Jockey. Let's see, Gurva, Eternal Black, Wolf Fang, Gokuroku Falls, Mazoidine, obviously. It's so weird seeing world as one of the Persona options. Victorian rune. This is it. This is the last note I needed for the game. Okay. Lightning Kick, Western Blow, Zandine, Magrai, Banal Strike. Special physical damage, but the user dies. I'm in. I am in. It sounds so stupid and bad, and I'm in. What I basically want is fucking Vegeta's final explosion against Majin Buu. Like, Tears just like, alright, Nyx. Take this, and he just detonates. God, that's so cheap. God, what is up with Trish in this game? In this game, it's like, okay, I'll heal you, but for 2,000 yen. And you're like, ugh, all right, 2,000 yen. Persona 2, it's just like, okay, I'll heal you for 50,000 yen. And you're like, oh my God, why? Why are you like this? It's complete night and day. Oh, this is cool. What is this? Druge. I'm gonna just look that up just because I think it's cool looking. What is Druge? Apparently a bone in your wrist. And a band. Middle Persian, Druge, meaning lie. And in Zoroastrianism, it is the concept opposed to Asha, meaning truth. Her full name is Druge Nasu. Yeah, okay, interesting. I'm not very familiar with Zoroastrianism, which is probably why I was unfamiliar with Druge. Alright, let's go blow up some Druge. Revelations Triss had just been kicked out of the fairy world, so she still wanted to get back by doing good deeds, but she kept asking for money. In P2, she fully committed to just taking money. And in P3, she now has a TV game show. Does she? Oh, shit, I didn't notice that. When I was playing P3, I wouldn't have noticed Trish. Also, thank you. She does. It's called Who's Who. She brings on characters from 1 and 2 and gives a description of them, and then you have to guess who they are. Oh, interesting. I know Persona 4 Golden has a game show where Teddy asks you a bunch of trivia questions about the game. And I know about this only because... Oh, now you just died. Oh, now you died. Someone quick, get him up. Now you died. But I only know about this game show because I've seen a video where someone managed to win it by not answering a single question.
Leave it to me.
Hurry up and come on out!
Behold, it's Naoya! I'm alive again!
No joke.
Oh! Okay, then. I didn't think Recarm was the one I was going to be using.
Persona.
Here, Personi!
Do it!
Here goes.
Like Persona?
Like Persona? Oh my god, Personi, come out right now. My clean salt feels like it wore off faster than it normally does. Definitely just went in a giant circle. Cool. How did I fuck up going in a straight line? How can I navigate the twisting, like, weird-ass hallways of fucking Thanatos and manage to perfectly navigate the pitfalls of the fucking Heron Queen castle, but a straight line just confused me? Hi, I'm Trish with today's installment of Who's Who. Today's subject is a man in his 20s with a sour face. A handsome salary man. Though he hides it with his hair, the scar on his forehead is still obvious. I wonder what happened. Next is news. Pain, go away. It's Ragey. It's Ragey. Did I get it? Was it Ragey? Yay! Fuck! Yes, I know nothing about him. I think I encountered him twice in the whole game. How am I supposed to navigate through this? Did I go the wrong way entirely? That is possible. When I was initially navigating the level, I was trying to look for a pitfall. Hey, Eternal Black. You know, I would be okay if they brought back Trish. But, like, maybe kept her P1 costs. The TV show, the show is on TV during dates that match the characters' birthdays. Oh, alright. I only bothered to check the TV on Sundays. Like most people. Oh, what are you? Oh, Tatiana. Oh, hello. So if you want to see all of them, you need to either have the wiki open or just check TV every day. Yeah. Which I definitely didn't do that. Okay, Michael learned her Akaja. Which is going to be a lot easier to level me up than Deathbound. Yes! She has weight. She has medium earth damage to all foes, and heavy earth damage to all foes.
Do it!
Pop some rattle drinks. And where's my clean salt? Are they following us? It's those snowmen again. What are they up to this time? Oh shit, they're the final boss. I think they like want you to talk to them. I was looking at their mouths and I got this craving for watermelon. It seems some demons are amiable and naturally curious as well. Kehoe, hey guys! Will you be friends with me? Oh god! Oh, that's a loaded question. No. Cheh. Just 95 more people until I make 100 friends. Well, friends, is there anything I can do for you? Who, I know. Want me to take you upstairs? Yeah, okay. Well then, close your eyes for a minute. This is the 5th floor. Aren't they evil? I thought they were evil. They're evil, right? Hell no, this place is even colder. What kind of magic trick is the snowman using? Whoa, this is like kind of creepy. This place. Hey, I'm on the 6th floor. Get fucked. Hey, I'm on the 7th floor. Get fucked. Hey, I'm on the 8th floor. Get fucked. Boo, I'm on the 7th floor. I'd like to see Trish come back. Devil Summoner is basically dead, so Nakasama is MIA and SMT brought back their healing character. Alright. Alright. Not a fan of clothes, that one. I should probably start paying attention to where I'm going. Oh wow, that's full. Technically, the Lady of the Font is only Nocturne, Apocalypse, and mobile games, but they're really the same. Oh yeah, it's time for some clean salt. It's the old Healing Spring lady, who I think was literally just called Healing Maiden or something. Well, that's a good creative name. How does it feel to see the true Mega 10 dungeon? It's not that bad. If I was being attacked right now, it would be a lot worse. We're making steady progress. I've seen this room before. It's an old framed photo in the principal's office. It's a wood skull building that was here before they built the one we have. This is certainly an antique building. If it weren't in our current situation, I'd have enjoyed looking around. What is this floor? Warmth of handmade wooden buildings, my ass. The wind blows through the cracks in the walls and smells all musty. Makes me want a hot bath. Okay. Dead end, huh? Ah. Oh no, Sak, you're in the old schoolhouse from Ghost Stories. There is a solution to this area, right? I should probably check.
Here, Persona!
Persona!
Come to me.
Persona!
I actually can't tell if there is a solution to this area. Just from the guide, it's not very clear. The guide is not very well written. Like, I am making progress, but for all I know, I'm just creating longer loops. Like, it might all dead end. It did not all dead end. I was legitimately not sure. Looks like we were right. I once saw a guy that literally said to see the puzzle solution, it linked walkthrough on YouTube. Oh my god, that is awful. Yeah, that guy just didn't tell me if the it basically said don't talk to them and go the other way because they lead you to a confusing mess of stairs. But I'm like, okay, but I'm already on the confusing mess of stairs. Can you go anywhere with the confusing mess of stairs, or? And the answer is yes, you can get through.
You came all the way up here. It would have been easier if you just waited for the eternal night to fall. But if you insist, I shall grant your wish with despair.
The only thing is, I don't know if I can trust Riho and Raiho, so... Because I don't.
You won't find me as easy as Tomomi.
7 Makis!
Why are you trying so hard to protect this place? I hate school. I wish it would disappear from the face of the earth. Allow us to assist you, Night Queen. Though it is a bit crowded here for the three of us to combine our strength, I invite you all to the uppermost floor, where you may take your time in coming to us.
Ah, wonderful. What's he scheming? He said he'll do it for us. If we want to go back, let's try asking him. Hey, you're not going to say yes after we came this far, are you? Be careful. We can't say for sure whether he's human or demon. Yes? Do you want to go back downstairs? Nah. Well, then hurry to the highest floor. The queen awaits. I don't need to... Whatever. I don't need to whatever. Let's go. Floor 9. We never did find the Snow Queen outfit, actually. Where is the Snow Queen outfit? I mean, it does say outfit, but that I never found 8,000 yen. Alright, Trish. Okay, calm it down. That's the Trish I know. Hey, Igor. You have no personality in this game. I'm Igor! Igor is now canonically a Pokemon. Igor! There are so many traps on this fucking floor. I am so glad that I have a fucking core shield on. Well, that's the Igor P6 you're gonna have. Good point. Yeah, you know what, to be fair, Igor hasn't had a personality in a long time anyway. Didn't the voice actor die in, like, right after 3?
Like Persona.
Persona!
And they're just, like, reusing his voice lines. Isamu Tanonaka. Yeah, he died in 2010. Yeah, so he died after Persona 3. Nope, he did voice him in Persona 4. Okay. But then after Persona 4, they've just... they've just recycled his audio. Because the concept of a Seiyu is really fucking stupid. That's why you don't treat VAs like idols. Alright. If we're gonna talk about... like... Now, it is worth noting, I can appreciate Japan's respect for its voice idols and the people that work in the industry. And you don't see that in a lot of industries. Especially not in Japan. But sometimes you get to a point where you have to replace a fucking voice actor.
Persona.
And they just don't.
Persona!
Here, Personi.
Persona!
Like I know I say it a lot, but Goku is literally voiced by an 80-year-old grandmother. The only show in the US that has anything similar is The Simpsons. Yeah. Well, you can't replace The Simpsons voice actors. Which is why they, every few years, they all threaten to quit. So that they get more money. Although I heard that Mr. Burns' voice actor threatened to quit at one point, and they're like, that's okay. We probably have enough archived, like, audio for Mr. Burns that we don't actually need you anymore. And then he didn't quit. Although, if they keep doing that with The Simpsons, they could reach a point where there's so much archived, like, audio that even after all of the main cast dies, they could keep The Simpsons going. Because at this point, The Simpsons have probably said every word in the English language. I remember when doing Red vs. Blue, when Miles Luna took over writing for Red vs. Blue. Gus, who plays Simmons? I haven't seen Red vs. Blue in a long time. Simmons, right? RVB. Simmons? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? Yeah, Dick Simmons, yeah. Gus, who plays Simmons, says that he will not say the word sergeant, or sarge anymore, or yes, sir. It was yes, sir. I won't say yes, sir anymore. Because there's probably an audio clip where I've said it that exact way already. The Simpsons will exist in 2399, and Fox uses a computer text-to-speech program to make the show. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, it took me a little bit to fully remember the story. Yeah, Gus Sorolla said that he will not say yes, sir anymore. He will not record another line after Season 10 of Red vs. Blue. That was the word yes, sir. Because if you check the audio logs from previous RVB episodes, you can probably find him saying it in the exact way you want him to. And I feel like they're just going to get that way with The Simpsons. It's like they won't even need the voice actors. The Simpsons will be eternal. Also, Miles Luna has apparently recently left Rooster Teeth, so... there you go, I guess. Maybe they'll get a competent writer on RWBY. Hey, yo! There was a trailer on YouTube for a new season of RVB, and it does not look anything like RVB. Which would be more upsetting if I didn't stop watching RVB in Season 14. No, 15. No, I finished Season 14. It was terrible. That was about when I realized Miles Luna was a real bad writer. Once it hits public domain, they'll sell build-your-own Simpsons kits. Yo, that would be cool, actually. Make your own Simpsons episodes? To be fair, real Halo feels nothing like Halo either. RVB is barely Halo. Like, I know Bernie was really into the idea of making it so that RVB could fit inside of Halo canon, but I am confident that after Bernie retired writing the show, literally no one else who has ever written RVB ever cared about that. Okay, what is happening? That's a fucking Silent Hill monster.
I've been waiting for you. No more school, ever. Let's see what you can do.
Okay, alright, I can feel it. Alright, let's start with Agdeen. Oh, there's two enemies! There isn't. Queen Ashura. Let's go Wolf Fang. Let's go full Yamcha. Phrase attack. Western Blow.
Hurry up and come on out!
Persona! Persona!
What in the shit is All Guard?
Persona!
Persona!
Come.
This is the only version of Snow Queen in the PSP version. It's very subdued and quiet.
Here, Personi!
Oh, shit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Just do it again.
Do it!
Here goes!
Come to me.
Persona!
Hurry up and come on out!
Durga reached rank 5. I just want Amon-Ra to get Hieroglyph. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for Hieroglyph.
Go for it!
Here, Personi!
Persona!
Shoraigeki. Oh, Shoraigeki isn't fucking Hieroglyph. Nobody wants that garbage.
Here,
Tier got Xandane. Frey got Rainbow Strike! Yes! Ow! Yowie Maui! This boss was a cakewalk for me, and I was like level 65.
Persona!
come.
Leave it to me!
Well, so far she's attacking exactly as often as fucking... exactly as often as Pandora did. Actually, she's attacking less often. Oh shit, she has Treen!
Persona? Come to me.
Like I said, Pinero is more aggressive in the PS1 version, so maybe Nyx is the same way.
Come to me.
Michael reached level 5, which I don't care about.
Go for it!
Like Persona?
Do it! Ah!
All guard's not a permanent buff, is it? Nope. I think it only lasts to the end of the round.
Persona.
Leave it to me!
Hurry up and come on out!
His fucking persona is just straight up Dr. Fate.
Go for it!
What is that, Tyr?
Do it!
Tyr is just Dr. Fate.
Persona!
Persona. Like Persona?
Leave it to me! Persona!
Like Persona? Come.
Persona! Ah! Ah! Persona!
Come to me.
Ow! Go for it!
Oh, I should probably heal Brown.
Hurry up and come on out! Like Persona?
I'll heal Brown after this round.
Do it!
Come.
I don't remember if the patch adds the Snow Queen good ending credits theme. It might, since the credits images are different, so it's probably a different file. But the PSP vid just has the
Go
same
for
pop
it.
song.
Persona!
Oh, okay.
Here goes!
Come.
Ah! Persona!
Hurry up and come on out!
Do it!
Oh my god! Oh shit, we're gonna beat this game tonight. Oh, the god, the existential dread just fucking set in. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we've entered the age of the PS4 now. That was it? All that animation and you just inflicted guilt? In PS1, she says the names of her skills. When she uses them, she'll go Mahazadine and Diorama. Oh. But yeah, but didn't they change all of the names of the PS1 versions? Isn't that really weird?
Persona!
This bitch just healed.
Hurry up and come on out!
Here goes! Persona! Go for it!
Like Persona?
Persona!
She's definitely more dangerous than Pandora.
Hurry up and come on out!
But this is definitely a less interesting fight. Sure, but the PS1 version cut Snow Queen, so they could have November release in time for Christmas. Oh, right.
Persona! Leave it to me. Persona!
Here, Personi!
Atlas USA was like, no one will know, and then people knew right away.
Here goes!
Persona!
Go for it! Go for it! Persona!
Come! Hurry up and come on out!
Do it! Persona! Ah!
Come!
Once found an old guide from 1998 about how to hack your way in, and it had full scripts of dialogue so you could attempt to play it.
Go for it!
Hurry up and come on out!
We're gonna need to refresh Ayase's
Ah!
SP soon because she's really bad at building herself. And the game didn't let me build her for her. That's a Persona 2 thing, I believe. Hey, Michael reached rank 6. You know the real question is, though, when boss damage? I feel like that's what this is at this point, is a race for boss damage.
Persona! Persona!
Persona!
Here goes!
Oh, wow.
Here goes!
Ah! Ah! I've never been so disappointed that a boss has died! Oh, that's not true. I've been more disappointed that a boss has died, but fuck! Ah! Damn me and my habit to be over-prepared! This has happened in every RPG I've played in, like, the whole year.
Oh, I failed against these youths? How distressful. But heed my words. Eternal night will fall again, so long as people seek to turn hope to despair. No, how could this happen?
I was gonna say, you were pretty pissed about Sephiroth. I was pretty pissed about Sephiroth. I also beat Bravely Default last night, and the boss didn't hit me. So, this is becoming a thing.
This is my world. As I thought, improvising didn't suffice. We must take matters into our hands. Your name was Toto, yes? I have a feeling we'll see each other again.
It's really hard to use hieroglyph. Like, you can only get it on the 4th floor of the final dungeon. And then you have to fuse your ultimate persona, and then grind it high enough that hieroglyph can actually be used. Like, and at that point, you probably already have a persona strong enough to beat the final boss, or at least approaching it. Like you probably have an inset build, so ultimate personas in this game are virtually useless. Just because they come in too late. You're really going? Yes, I hope Maki and Mark are okay. I have something else on my mind, too. I legitimately don't care if Mark is okay. That girl with the white mask just looked like Maki. Yeah, there's still some business we gotta take care of. Right now, yeah? No! Yes. We gotta find Maki. We gotta find Maki. She looks like she was in pain to me. Alright then. You go do what you gotta do. You're adults now. Setting out on your own. I won't stop you. But promise me this. Huh? Like what? Come back and see me before you get all old and wrinkled. And come back to report in when it's all over with. Oh, we will. Don't worry about that. We're your best students, remember? Okay, so the implication is that after Snow Queen was done, then the team went and actually did the Sebek route. She says while wearing an outfit that's against dress code. You should try being in my shoes, getting yelled at every day by the principal. It looks like the incident has given him second thoughts, though. He asked me to thank you guys. Maybe now he won't be so strict. For a while, at least. Fast forward to Persona 2. That cue ball? As if. Oh, he's not really all that bad. But anyway, you should stop chit-chatting and get going before it's too late. Right. Come on, what's there to worry about? I'll be with them. Come on, honey. Don't spoil that pretty face with tears. Mwahaha! The school's returned to normal, but that's only the beginning. Our true battle comes later. First, we must restore peace to our city. We're still young. There's a lot of life yet to fight through. I'll rise to the challenge. You know, up until now, I've been doing whatever I feel like. But when I see Yukino and the others try so hard, I feel like I can do way better. Hanya's murdered in like the first half hour of a tour. Yeah, right? I don't know how exactly, but that can wait until after we save the town. Catch you later, Miss Psycho. Wait, he's murdered in the first half of Eternal Punishment? He dies almost instantly in Innocent Sin. Isn't he falls off the clock tower, doesn't he? Am I making this up? Am I crazy? Yeah. Yeah, okay, no, I'm not crazy. An innocent sin, he throws himself through the fucking glass window of the clock tower and dies. His death in Innocent Sin is if you say he dies, but in EP New Timeline, he's murdered by Joker. So he's dead in all timelines, is what I'm getting. What I'm getting is this motherfucker does not have long for this world. Once the town's back to normal, I'm gonna hit the books. Just you watch. I'll be just as awesome as a teacher as you, Miss Psycho. I'll see you later, yeah? Thanks for everything, Naoya. Looks like they have ideas for the future. How about you? Do you have a future in mind? I think we've pretty well covered I don't. I see. Well, you're still young. No need to rush. Anyway, look after them for me, okay? Phew, now then. Huh? Hey there, little guy, where did you come from? Are you here to wish them luck too? Huh. The Castle of Ice returned to its familiar form of St. Hermlin High thanks to the students' courage. With the mask's curse dispelled, one of the school's enigmas came to a close. Eternal night will fall again, so long as people seek to turn hope to despair. Having banished the darkness in their souls, the students take the Queen's word to heart as they start taking steps towards their futures. Persona 1. Wow, what a game. Alright, let's start with the most obvious thing about this, which is that this game does, like, okay, so there's two ways this game tells you how, it explains how things work. Basically, you can either sit through very long, just text blocks, that it is almost impossible to pay attention to or have any idea what the fuck they're saying. Or it doesn't explain any of what to do. Like, even with the large text blocks, that it only explains some things, and most of the game you just kind of have to, like, piece together and figure out what the fuck you're doing. Like, shot count on guns, how to fuse what personas, even, like, there's way too many, like, stats involved in fucking demon negotiation between your 5 party members. It just turns the whole thing into a fucking chore. And I definitely can say I got better at the game as I went through it, mostly because I understood more about the game as I got through it, because as I played it, I began to, like, piece together how the game works, but the game doesn't bother to explain itself, and just, like, is like, here's the game, fucking have at it. And so it's really frustrating, especially at the beginning, when you're, like, still trying to slam enough pieces together to get a fucking functional playthrough going. So that's the problem with its fucking tutorial. There isn't one, and it's fucking, what is there is terrible. The encounter rate of this game is way too high. The encounter rate of this game is higher than when I was playing Bravely Default at the same time, and I had encounter rates up by to 200% and had extra encounters on as part of my job points, and this game still had more encounters. I could not get through a single sentence without encountering another enemy. Like, further, and like, there was even an instance where I said one word between one encounter and got another encounter. It was fucking ridiculous. I flipped my shit during that. The game spawns in way too many enemies. Like, sometimes it'll only spawn in 3, but that's the smallest number of enemies that can spawn in. More often it'll spawn in 5 or 6 or 8 or some bullshit high number. And keep in mind that it's spawning in these encounters like every 5 seconds or less. 5 seconds is if you're fucking lucky. If fucking Clean Salt wasn't in this game, I'd have lost my goddamn mind. The ending quote from Rene Descartes is misspelled. That has nothing to do with the encounter rate, but it's definitely misspelled. Which is fucking hilarious to me. Someone didn't fucking spell check the end quote from Rene Descartes. I'm sorry, that was so distracting. Yeah, there's way too many fucking enemies in an encounter. I was not expecting another scene. What is happening? Hang on, this was unexpected. Mark? Huh? Where's Maki? Oh man, guys, I need your help. Did something happen to Maki? I'm sorry, I never should have let it happen. We went to the Sebek building, but the demons got her. They're pretty tough, and I don't think I can handle them on my own. What? We must rescue her, quickly. All right. Let's go. Okay. So that's how it happened. To the summit of Devil's Peak, the seal on the 8th floor has been lifted. Challenge the heights of Devil's Peak. No, thank you. Okay, so it looks like what happened is Snow Queen is canon, and then they just went and did the Sebek route anyway. Mark was like, oh shit, we fucked up, and then they went to do Sebek. Alright, anyway, yeah, so you end up encountering like 100 fucking enemies. The game doesn't explain how its fucking combat system works properly, so they can take like billions of points of damage. Especially, like, they have so many hit points, some of them can take multiple hundreds of damage. Even on the easiest fucking difficulty. And you have to, like, the only way to deal real damage to them is you either have to, like, grind up enough to get a functional weapon, or you have to figure out how the fucking demon negotiation system works well enough to get yourself the right demon cards. Because you don't get to just transfer a fucking demon card directly into a goddamn persona. It doesn't work like that. You have to get a demon card from one fucking demon race, and then a demon from another demon race, and you have to smash them together and hope they fit your personas, and also that their abilities don't suck. If we weren't using cheats for money or casino coins, this game would have been unfucking bearable. How fucking irritating these systems are just designed to be. I mean, honestly, I would have lost my fucking mind if we cheated even slightly less hard than we did. I would have just fucking gone insane from everything I had to deal with. On the game's fucking combat system, when you actually get into it, is it doesn't tell you what your turn order is, which is frustrating. And its auto system will be overwritten by something as much as being sneak attacked by a demon, because it'll set everyone to guard, and then it'll just memorize that guard, rather than actually memorize the original attacks. Like, any deviation will overwrite your auto attack. The fights take for fucking ever. The animations take for fucking ever. And then they have this system where enemies are moved into a grid, but you can't move your characters in the grid properly to set up attacks, and they can't be jammed in a line to create a proper spread across the entire field. So it turns into these scenarios where you just end up where your characters are fucking useless in some scenarios. And I think the idea is you're supposed to switch your formation mid-battle, but that's so fucking annoying when there's no reason for that system to be in the game. Combat is fucking awful. Just straight up, combat is fucking awful. Summoning demons is fucking awful. Let's pull up the fave list real quick. Summoning demons is fucking awful. This game, the fucking dungeons are, you like move really fast. And you almost move a little too fast. for that matter. But, like, this game is awful on a mechanical level. Easily, just straight up mechanically, this is the worst Persona game. So the question is, okay, how does it handle in other scenarios? I'm not going to judge it based on its soundtrack. I thought it was fairly lackluster, but we also literally changed the soundtrack on purpose. So we're just going to drop that aspect completely. It doesn't matter. Drop the soundtrack. No reason to criticize that. Who knows if it would have been better if it was just the straight up PSP version. I don't fucking know. Talking about characters and story, the first story is about a fucking coma girl. I'm not sure how the timeline works on this, though. Because we meet her before she goes into the Deva system, but then we find out that she was in the Deva system the whole time, but then when the Deva system fully activates, she's fucking locked out of the room that we were in when we were inside of the hospital room. So was that fake Maki or was that real Maki? Because we already know that real Maki would have had to have been in the Deva system, so why was there a fake hospital bed Maki? Is that an 8th Maki? What was happening with these Makis? Why is there a Maki at the end of Snow Queen? Is this another Maki? What's with all these Makis? Story problem. Too many fucking Makis. Just generally too many Makis. And Maki's fucking dead the whole time anyway, because she's in the collective unconsciousness. And so she's basically being kept alive by life support, and her fucking what left of her brain is just shitting out a bunch of, like, demi-Makis. But yeah, it's like, what the first storyline is basically a character study of the character of Maki, which would be a lot more interesting if the character of Maki was not just a teenage girl and actually had something worth studying, but really you're just diving into, like, this regular girl's mind, and there's not a whole lot to deal with. I mean, you go into a fucking forest, and there's, like, this scare little girl character, and then there's this other little girl character that wants to destroy the world because her not dad told her it would be super cool, and then there's an even more destructive version that also wants to destroy the world because I don't know why. Also because her dad it's a fucking mess. The Deva system isn't great, and, like, Kanadori, who I would say is the real villain, because I don't think Maki's a real villain. I think Maki is as much of a victim as everyone else, is a fucking nothing burger villain who's afraid of his own success, pretty much, which could be cool if it was, like, better explored, but when he explains his motivation, it's like, nah, it's all pointless if I actually win, and it's like, so none of this fucking mattered? It never fucking mattered. Philemon is fucking nothing burger in this game. He just stands around in a fucking hallway monologuing to you like, I'm Philemon, and you're gonna do great things. Have a persona. Philemon throwing out fucking personas like it's a goddamn persona fucking bargain sale up in this shit. Everyone has a persona, even characters that don't matter. And the villains. I don't know where all these fucking personas are coming from. Igor has no interesting dialogue. The Velvet Room is there for a purely mechanical benefit and is just fucking nothing. I'm not even sure if it's properly explained in this game. I think it's just straight up, here's a fucking Velvet Room. I don't know what a spell card is. They never tell me what a fucking spell card is. I mean, I think the idea of going to and from the Deva system and out of the Deva system could have been cool, but it wasn't, and it was a real pain in my fucking ass. And the fucking wall in the middle of the city is, I guarantee you, just there to piss me the fuck off. Because you have to go through this fucking subway, forward and back, for no good goddamn reason. They could have, at the very least, once you made it through the first time, they could have just made, like, a quick transport, where, like, fucking Riho and Raiho are like, hey, you want to get to the other side? There you go. Pay me 100 yen. I don't give a shit. Here, fucking, woo! There you are. You're on the other side now. It would have been so much easier. It would have been so much better. It would have been so much less repetitive. Like, it's super fucking grindy. It's super fucking repetitive. Maki is not an interesting character. Mark is an asshole. That has nothing to do with the story. Just Mark is an asshole. Mark's a fucking asshole. Fuck Mark. He was at the end of the game. I'm like, hey, it's Mark. And I'm like, fuck you, Mark, you fucking piece of shit. Everyone's a fucking asshole in Route 2. Even characters that weren't assholes in Route 1 are fucking assholes. And except for Nanjo, who's a pragmatist. Shout out to Nanjo, best character in the game. I'm not even fucking joking. Shout out to fucking Nanjo, best character in the game. your character has zero goddamn personality at all. Route 1 is just not good on any level. Route 2, Snow Queen, is everything is your fucking fault, and I don't see any reason for any of this to be happening other than you decided to randomly explore a fucking magic goddamn mask with a super demon sealed inside of it. Why is there a super demon in this fucking mask? Did they explain why there's a fucking demon in this mask? Where did this mirror come from? Philemon's just like, if you find the mirror, you can solve the problem, just like in the Snow Queen, storybook. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Where the fuck did this mirror come from? Why is there a goddamn mirror all of a sudden? Is the mask magically manifesting part of the fucking Snow Queen legend? What is the Eternal Night? What exactly was the Night Queen trying to do? I have no fucking clue. That said, I actually liked Snow Queen. I mean, clearly it is not flawless by any means, but I enjoyed Snow Queen. Fucking Night Queen is nothing or anything, and, but I like the idea that the whole school is just sealed inside of a fucking snowy wasteland, and you have to climb through these towers, and the towers could just as easily be boring and shitty and mechanical, but they kind of did some interesting stuff with them. Like, when we get into the Yuriko one, and, like, you talk to her, and you find out, like, she's as much of a victim as the fucking Snow Queen as the rest of you. And she, like, traded her life so that she could be, like, eternally beautiful, because she thought, like, that's what she was worth. Like, or when you get to, like, Mariko, why are they all named with Ko? When you get to Mariko, and, like, everyone was fucking assholes to her, and then your team shows up, and they were fucking assholes to her, and it just kind of shows how her thought process made it there. Like, as far as character studies go, I feel like I know more about the psychology of the Snow Queen villains than I ever did Maki, and I literally went into Maki's head, which is not a great sign for the main route, but it is a really good sign for the for Snow Queen route. And then Kumi, about how she was fucking rejected by, like, everyone around her, and they were just constantly criticizing and berating her, including the main cast, who are complete assholes in fucking Snow Queen route. But it shows different characters reacting in different situations in a crisis, and I can appreciate that. And I can appreciate that, like, even at the end, the spirit that possesses Psycho, which who gives a shit about Psycho, but at the end, even the spirit that possesses Psycho was just another victim of the mask. Like, at the end, even though it's, the game kind of puts all of the narrative weight on the people who got infected by the mask, which, fuck it for that. In the end, everyone was just a victim of this mask. Like, this evil fucking mask with this, like, super fucking demon in it. But yeah, like, and I really like that it, like, dived into the psychology of the villains. But what I will say is that although there's some, like, ham-fisted, like, implied character development, there's not a whole lot of character development in the Snow Queen route. On the other hand, when we actually go back to the Sebek route, there's a lot of character development for the cast, which is something I didn't mention on when I was too busy harping on Sebek route. But one thing the Sebek route actually did do was it did have character development, even for the side characters, like the Harem Queen, where she learned to, like, that, like, her boyfriend would willing to accept her, and her boyfriend learned what was troubling her and his previous feelings towards Maki. And, Maki learned some shit that I forgot, because I didn't give a fuck about Maki, but she definitely had character development, I assure you. I remember thinking, wow, and if you go rewatch the ending of the Sebek route, I'll tell you what that was, but I don't remember, because I don't give a shit about Maki. But, like, Nanjo, like, learned to be, like, more chill and, to be more friendly and, honestly, in a little ways, less pragmatic. And everyone kind of learned to be better friends towards the end. And Sebek route, I think, was really good at doing that and really well at handling that. So what I'm saying is that what the Sebek route does well, the Snow Queen route doesn't. And what the Snow Queen route does well, the Sebek route doesn't. And so it makes both of them have good and bad qualities. And the funny part is instead of just splitting the game down the middle, if they just smashed it together and made one game, it would be a way better game. And they even, like, kind of hint that the Snow Queen route connects directly to the Sebek route at the end of the Snow Queen route. So what they could have easily done is, like, edited this better and made it so that Snow Queen precedes Sebek, and then you go into the Sebek route as a sort of alternate route, and then you finish through the game through the Sebek route. And then that would have felt a whole lot more earned, and it would have hit all of the beats that the other story missed. So I don't think the game is, like, fundamentally broken, but there's a lot of fixing you would have to do for this. So, okay. Let's go ahead and read some comments. Blame Shoji Muguro. He had to go, yep, upping the encounter rate is a good idea. I do know that, but also keep in mind that I'm specifically reviewing the PSP version right now. Here's how the manga does this. Sebek and Snow Queen happen at the same time. One group does Sebek while the other does Snow Queen. Of course, that's the manga that has no pressing on the plot. Right. You should play SMTF. You'll probably hate it because it's Conquering Seven Towers and it's 90s SMT and will kick your fucking ass, but it's like Snow Queen, but better. And Hanazama is basically a demonic school shooter. All right. Okay, yeah, so I think that's pretty much my thoughts on Persona 1. I may have missed some stuff. I don't necessarily regret playing it, but I don't feel like I learned anything about Personas, and I don't feel like I learned anything about the greater franchise, and I would definitely say, like, this is, if there is a Persona game you can skip, it's Persona 1. Like, Persona 2, by all means, play, but, like, Persona 1 is definitely the worst Persona. It's the worst Persona game. I'm just gonna say it's the worst. It's actually worse than 4. So, alright, let's drop this shit down here. So I don't have to figure out how to spell Megami Ibunroku, I'm gonna literally copy it. I'm gonna literally copy the words from the stream title. Alright. Down, then up, then down. Then up. And then down. Definitely above Zelda. Definitely above Zelda. Definitely below Clock Tower 3, though. I find it interesting that Drakengard is so far down. I don't even remember. I need to rewatch my Drakengard review. Did I really have that much of a problem with Drakengard? What was my problem with Drakengard? That's weird. It came up on Chatbox, but it didn't come up on Twitch chat. So I actually can't click that link. Do you own a smartphone? Oh, it has a question, like Morrowind does. Oh, I think that the stream might be... Yeah, I gotta refresh my Twitch chat. It's not working. It's just straight not working. Of course, you add to stats as you level up. Gotta be careful because you can fuck yourself and get magic build. Tamaki can't use magic. Okay. What the fuck was my problem with Drakengard, and why is Drakengard so low? Oh, right, I just remembered. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, okay. Okay, Silent Hill, Kingdom Hearts, Sons of Liberty. It's definitely in this range. I would go under Sons of Liberty. SMT1 just straight up gives you 10 points and says go to what? That's how you do it. That's my kind of level system. I would go under Sons of Liberty. How do I feel about Kingdom Hearts Final Mix or Silent Hill, though? I don't remember having okay, I remember Silent Hill was a straight 5 out of 10. I would say, alright, don't hold me to this. Thinking somewhere around this range. What? Am I willing to go higher than Kingdom Hearts? I wonder how many people in 1992 played it and went, gonna play a wizard, only learn you can't use magic. Like, she literally can't use magic? Kingdom Hearts or Persona 1? This is hard. This is hard. This is a decision to make. Yeah, I think it feels right. I think it just feels right. You know what? It feels right. Kingdom Hearts, worse than Persona 1. I said it. I said it. You watched me says it. The only SMT protagonists who can use magic are Demi-Fiend, Flynn, and Nanashi. Yep, I did it. I said it. That's what I said. Can't stop it. Oh, that's a fucking controversy waiting to happen. All right, number 34, Megami Ibunroku Persona. Shit. Oh, I should specify PSP version, right? Yeah. Oh, right. That is Persona 1. Oh, that actually did turn out to be 5 hours. Only because I imagine 2 hours of that was me fucking grinding for ultimate personas I didn't need. Because we fucking flew through Snow Queen. We beat Snow Queen in like 2 goddamn streams. Can you believe that? That's nuts. Maybe Space Marine. I haven't played Strange Journey in a while. Oh god, I got the hiccups. Alright, so yeah, wow, can't believe we already fucking beat Snow Queen. Looks like the next stream is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Followed by Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots, Drakengard 3, Persona 4 Arena Ultimate, so just a bunch of PC games. So I guess we were going pure fucking console for a while. God, yeah, we're going pure fucking console for a while, I guess. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Guns of the Patriots, Drakengard 3, Persona 4 Ultimax, God of War 1, 2, and 3, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment is when we'll finally have a break. Final Mix shouldn't take too long, right? How long is Final Mix? How long to beat KH2? How long is Kingdom Hearts 2? Kingdom Hearts 2, 32 hours for main story, 42 hours for main story and extra. Really? Ah, I guess we're going to be on Kingdom Hearts 2 for a while then. I didn't remember it being that long. I remembered it being like 20 hours. Well, I guess we'll fucking see then, won't we? I guess we're going to be on this for the next 5 weeks. What I will say about Kingdom Hearts Final Mix is if it is actually as long as that says right now, then when we get into October, we're actually going to be going on into Horror Month. So Kingdom Hearts Final Mix is actually probably going to be cut off by Horror Month, so we're probably not going to play all of that in one sitting, because we're going to put everything on hold for Horror Month. And yeah, so I think we only have till the end of the week, right? We only have until the end of the week for Horror Month. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, in that case, so next week we'll be starting Horror Month. So, what the fuck is the first game in Horror Month, cuz it's always the same one every time? Horror Month, Horror Month, Horror Month, Horror Month, Horror Month. What do I play during Horror Month? Horror Month was Silent Hill, Bioshock, Resident Evil, Dreadout, Danganronpa, and then Horror Month 2 was Silent Hill, Resident Evil, and then Rule of Rose. So we're going to do Silent Hill 3, Resident Evil 4, and then Fatal Frame. Yeah. And then Fatal Frame. And then maybe a fourth game. We'll see. But yeah, Silent Hill 3, then Resident Evil 4, then Fatal Frame is going to be Horror Month, which will be starting, I guess, next week. So that'll be funsies, I guess. But alright, yeah, that was a pretty good stream. Pretty productive. Nobody saw that fucking coming. I like how we fucking swapped our Resident Evil, like we got Resident Evil above Silent Hill just because I absolutely needed to play fucking RE3 when it came out. I need to get my Fatal Frame resurfaced. Yeah, I need to fucking get Fatal Frame. But yeah, that was fun. Hopefully everyone else had a good time. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, I'll see you in the next stream, which is, I guess, Kingdom Hearts, I guess. Bye-bye.